Living Fiction. Northwestern University, in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company, brings you a radio dramatization of another timeless story, The Devil and Daniel Webster, by Stephen Vincent Benet. Another in a series of Living Fiction.
Yep, Daniel Webster's dead. At least they buried him. But every time there's a thunderstorm around here, they say you can hear his rolling voice in the hollows of the sky. And they say if you go to his grave and speak loud and clear, Daniel Webster! Daniel Webster! Hello, neighbor! Hello, Mr. Webster! How do you do, sir? Fine, neighbor, fine. Well, tell me, son, the devil been bothering the people round these parts lately? No, sir. Not for a long time. The folks that knew said Daniel Webster was just about the greatest man that ever lived. He never got to be president, but he was the biggest man. There were thousands that trusted in him right next to God Almighty. And they told stories about him and all the things that belonged to him. They were like the stories of patriarchs and such. They said when he stood up to speak, stars and stripes came right out in the sky. And once he spoke against a river, and he made it sink right into the ground. They said when he walked the woods with his fishing rod, the trout would jump out of the streams right into his pockets, for they knew it was no use putting up a fight against him. And when he argued a case, he could turn on the harps of the blessed and the shaking of the ground underneath. A man with a mouth like a mastiff, a brow like a mountain, and eyes like burning anthracite. That was Daniel Webster in his prime. They tell a story down Hampshire way about Daniel Webster and the time he met the devil. Seems there was a farmer named Jabez Stone. Now, he wasn't a bad man to start with, but he sure was an unlucky man. If he planted corn, he got boars. If he planted potatoes, he got blight. He had good enough land, but it just didn't prosper him. He had a decent wife and children, but the more children he had, the less there was to feed him with. Stones cropped up in his neighbor's field, boulders boiled up in his. Why, if he had a horse with the spavins, he'd trade it for one with the staggers and give something extra. I guess there's some folks bound to be like that. But one day, Jabez Stone got sick of the whole business. He'd been plowing that morning.
Darn it all. That's the third time this week, and a new plowshare it was. Well, it's enough to make a man want to sell his soul to the devil. I swear it is. And I would, too, for just 2 cents. What was that?
Now, neighbor, don't get excited. Just a burst of thunder.
But there's not a cloud in the sky. Say, who are you, anyway? Where do you come from? What are you doing here?
Easy, friend. One question at a time. Who am I? I guess men have their own private names for me. But you can call me Scratch. Where did I come from? Anywhere beneath the gates of heaven.
Anywhere beneath the... What do you mean?
Very well. Let us say I just came down from the hills. Mighty nice farm you have here, neighbor. Oh, a little rocky, perhaps. But I've seen lots of worse places down where I come from.
Mighty nice farm. If you had all the bad luck I've had, you'd be willing to sell your soul to the devil.
Those are strong words, sir. You never can tell when the devil might hear you.
I wish to heaven he could. I swear I'd sell my soul to him for 2 cents.
2 cents isn't much. It wouldn't even replace that broken plowshare.
How did you know it was broken?
Oh, I'm quite a farmer myself. Only my farming is a little different. More of the hothouse variety. But that's quite another story. Still, neighbor, 2 cents isn't very much for a good soul. Even an old moth-eaten soul would bring a better price.
Well, if this bad luck keeps following me, I won't even have a moth-eaten soul to my name.
If that's the case, my friend, I suggest that you sell your soul while the market rate is high. Now, I have a friend who'd be willing to spend $200 for a soul like yours.
Bring your friend here, and it's a deal.
I'm afraid that wouldn't be possible. You see, my friend doesn't do business in person. He's kind of shy. But I'm his sort of agent. I think we can arrange a little deal.
Fine. Give me the $200.
Not so fast, my friend. There are a few legal formalities required in the state of New Hampshire. I have here a document. Not only does it give you $200 down, but it will permit you to become the richest man in New Hampshire.
That's foolish. How can I become the richest man in New Hampshire, especially with a broken plowshare?
My dear fellow, my client is prepared to give anything for your soul. Now, just hold out your finger.
Oh!
Sorry, I had to prick your finger. Now, just press your finger against this document. The laws of the state of New Hampshire and the earth beneath have been complied with. Excellent. A firm, fair signature. One that will last till doomsday. Neighbor, I congratulate you. There is nothing in New Hampshire which cannot be yours.
Fine. Then let the devil take my soul.
He will, sir. He will, sir, in due time.
Finest farm in New England. A new house. 100 head of cattle coming in tomorrow. Yep, life's been good to me these past 6 years. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Excuse me, neighbor. Could you tell me the way to the farm of Jabez Stone?
Why, I don't know. It's a...
Why, Jabez Stone. I hardly recognized you. Mighty pretty property you have here.
Well, some might favor it and others might not.
Come, my dear fellow, no need to decry your industry. After all, we know what's been done, and it's been according to contract and specifications. My client has been most kind.
What are you doing?
So when the mortgage falls due next year, you shouldn't have any regrets.
Speaking of that mortgage, Mr.
Scratch will do.
Mr. Scratch, I'm beginning to have one or two doubts about
Doubt?
it. Why, yes. This being the USA and me always having been a religious man. Yes, sir, I'm beginning to have considerable doubts as to that mortgage holding up in court.
In court?
Yes, Mr. Scratch, in court.
Well, now, there's court and court. Still, we might as well have a look at the original document. Let me see. Sherwin, Slater, Stevens, Stone. Here we are. I, Jabez Stone, for a term of 7 years. Oh, it's quite in order, I think. I assure you, neighbor, that a It's escaped again. Come back here, into the box.
Neighbor Stone, help me. Please help me, neighbor.
There. I got it. Sorry for the interruption, neighbor. Now, as I was saying...
But that was Miser Stevens' voice. You captured it in your handkerchief and put it back into that box.
Well, yes. I hardly thought it necessary to put a lock on the collecting box. It was such a weak little soul.
I don't know what you mean. That was Miser Stevens' voice, and he ain't dead. You can't tell me he is. He was just as spry and mean as a woodchuck yesterday.
In the midst of life...
Oh, no!
Yes.
The church bell's tolling for Miser Stevens.
Yes, these long-standing accounts. One really hates to lose them. But business is business.
Are all the souls as small as that?
Small? Oh, I see what you mean. Why, they vary. But don't you worry, Mr. Stone. Yours is a very good grade of soul. You'll have to be kept under lock and key. Now, a man like Daniel Webster, for instance, why, we'd have to build a special box for him. And even then, I imagine the wing spread would astonish you. But in your case, as I was saying...
Oh, put that handkerchief away.
Now, neighbor. No need to get excited. I just came round to see if my client was living up to his half of the bargain. He is, too. Isn't he, Mr. Stone? I'll see you again next year at this very same time. Until then, Mr. Stone, do as many good deeds as you can. My client and I get better souls that way. Mr. Stone! Well, no matter. I must be on my way.
Now, till you've made a bargain like that one, you've no idea how fast a year can run. It seemed like it was only a week before the time was up. Till finally, Jabez Stone couldn't stand it any longer. And in the last evening of the year, he hitched up his horse and drove off to see Daniel Webster. For Webster, and it's well known that he had a particular soft spot for old neighbors.
Well, that's the story then, Mr. Webster. And I'm ashamed to tell it, but it had to be told to somebody, and who else should it be but you?
Well, I haven't pleaded a mortgage case in a long time, and I don't generally plead now except before the Supreme Court. But if I can, I'll help you.
Oh, then I've got hope for first time in 7 years. Oh, it's been awful, awful. The name of Jabez Stone has become known all over the state. I've been that prosperous. There's talk of running me for the governor. It's just dust and ashes in my mouth.
You certainly have given yourself the devil's own row to hoe, neighbor Stone. But I'll take your case.
You'll take it?
Yes. I've been working on some speeches to make to John C. Calhoun, and I've got 75 other things to do and the Missouri Compromise to straighten out. But I'll take your case. For if 2 New Hampshiremen aren't a match for the devil, we might as well give the country back to the Indian. Now, when is he coming?
Tonight, at midnight.
And where?
At my house.
Now, then we'll have no time to waste. You came here in a hurry, didn't you?
Well, I admit I'd made time.
Well, you'll go back faster. Wilbur, hitch up Constitution and Constellation to the carriage. They're a pair of matched grays, Mr. Stone, and they step like greased lightning.
You better kill these horses, Mr. Webster.
No, I won't. Not these 2. I like doing things full tilt, and so do they. Put fire in your veins.
Oh, there goes my hat.
What do you care? 'Tisn't your soul, Jabez. We've still got that. Ha, ha.
I'm still out of breath from that ride, Mr. Webster.
You'll recover, neighbor Stone. Take a drink, man, while we're waiting for our friend to appear. There's no better company than a jug.
He'll be here soon.
Your clock only says 11:30.
Oh, Mr. Webster, listen. For God's sake, Mr. Webster, harness your horses and get away from this place as fast as you can.
You brought me a long way, neighbor, to tell me that you don't like my company.
Miserable wretch that I am. I've brought you a devilish way, and now I see my folly. Let him take me if he wills. But you're the Union's strength and New Hampshire's pride. He mustn't get you, Mr. Webster. He mustn't get you.
I'm obliged to you, neighbor Stone. But there's a jug on the table and a case in hand. And I never left a jug or a case half finished in my life. I thought your clock was a trifle slow, neighbor Stone. Come in. Now, Jabez.
Mr. Webster, I presume.
Attorney of record for Jabez Stone. Might I ask your name?
Well, I've gone by a good many. Perhaps Scratch will do for the evening. Mr. Scratch. I'm often called that in these regions. You know the object of my errand?
I do.
Well, then, I shall call upon you as a law-abiding citizen to assist me in taking possession of my property.
That is the nature of my errand here, too, this evening, Scratch. You shall not have this man.
What, then, of the contract?
I have seen no contract.
Then here it is. Here is the deed, and here is the signature.
It can't be right.
But it is.
What will you take for that deed, just as it stands?
I'll take what I came for. The soul of Jabez Stone.
Now, wait a minute, man. This deed was made out some time ago when the property was worth so much less it can't hold now.
But it does.
No, wait. Jabez Stone is no longer a poor farmer. The property has increased in value, and Jabez, why, state senators ought to be worth
what
more.
What have I to do with oughts and should-bes? I'm surprised at you, Daniel Webster. Stick to the letter of the law.
Do not put me off. I tell you, you shall not have this man sold. You hear me?
These spirited efforts on behalf of your client do you credit, Mr. Webster. But if you have no more argument to adduce, I'm rather pressed for time.
Pressed or not, you shall not have this man. Mr. Stone is an American citizen, and no American citizen may be forced into the service of a foreign prince. We fought England for that in 1812, and we'll fight all hell for it again.
Foreign? And who calls me a foreigner?
Well, I never heard of the devil claiming American citizenship.
No. And who with better right? When the first wrong was done to the first Indian, I was there. When the first slave ship put out for the Congo, I stood on her deck. Am I not in your books and stories and beliefs from the first settlements on? Am I not spoken of still in every church in New England? Oh, 'tis true the North claims me as a Southerner, and the South for a Northerner. But I am neither, for I am merely an honest American like yourself, and one of the best descent. But to tell the truth, Mr. Webster, though I don't like to boast of it, my name is older in this country than yours.
Ah, then I stand on the Constitution. I demand a trial for my client.
The case hardly is one for an ordinary court, and indeed the lateness of the hour...
Let it be any court you choose, so long as it is an American judge and an American jury. Let it be the quick or the dead. I'll abide the issue.
Very well, you have said it. I need but clap my hands and you have your judge and jury.
In God's name, who comes by so late? Who are these men?
The jury, Mr. Webster demands. You must pardon the rough appearance of one or two. They've come a long way.
By heaven.
Do you know them?
It is plain who they are. Men who have long since sold themselves to the devil. There's Walter Butler, the loyalist, who spread fire and horror through the Mohawk Valley. And there's Simon Girty, the renegade, who saw white men burned at the stake. And there's King Philip, with a great gash in his head that gave him his death wound. And there's Morton of Merrimont, who so vexed the Plymouth colony with the hate of the godly. And Leach, the bloody pirate, with a black beard curling on his breast. And see, there comes Reverend John Smeet with his strangler's hands, walking as daintily as he did to the gallows.
Look, the red ring of the rope is still round his neck.
Yes, Scratch has told the truth. They have all played a part in America.
Good evening, Mr. Beelzebub.
Scratch is my name here, Simon.
Good evening, Mr. Scratch.
Good evening, Simon. This is Simon Girty, Mr. Webster. He, burned men for gold.
Good evening, Mr. Girty.
Come, Simon. Say hello to Mr. Webster.
Good evening, Mr. Webster. Good evening, Mr. Scratch.
Good evening, Captain. This is Captain Kidd, Mr. Webster. He killed men for gold.
Good evening, Mr. Scratch.
Good evening, Governor. This is Governor Dale, Mr. Webster. He was a sort of politician. He broke men on the wheel.
Good evening, Mr. Scratch.
And this is Asa, the Black Monk, Mr. Webster. He choked men to death.
Good evening, Mr. Scratch. Good evening, Mr. Scratch. Good evening, Mr. Scratch. Good evening, Mr. Scratch.
These men, Mr. Webster, are not as well known as those I've introduced. But have no fear. They are, shall we say, lost and violent souls. This is the jury, Mr. Webster. More dead than quick, I'm afraid. Are you satisfied with the jury, sir?
Quite satisfied, though I miss General Arnold from the company.
Benedict Arnold is engaged upon other business. You asked for a justice, I believe.
Good evening, Mr. Scratch.
Good evening, Justice. Justice Hawthorne is a man of experience. He presided at certain witch trials held in Salem. There are others who repented of the business later, but not he.
Repent of such notable wonders and undertakings? Nay, hang them all! Hang them all!
There you have them, Mr. Webster. Americans all! Justice, shall we proceed with the case?
As you say, as you say. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. The Court of Appeals midway between chaos and night is
now in session. Justice Hawthorne presiding. First case, the Devil versus Jabez Stone. Who appears for the plaintiff?
Aye, Your Honor.
And for the defendant?
Aye, Daniel Webster.
The prosecution will proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gentlemen of the jury, this case need not detain us long. It concerns a violation of a contract. That contract is for the possession of the soul of Jabez Stone. I have here a document which provides for transfer of possession. I offer the deed in evidence and seek to mark it Exhibit A.
I object. This document is not recognized by my...
Objection overruled. Mark it Exhibit A.
I shall now call the defendant to the witness stand.
Jabez Stone to the witness stand.
Ah, that's it. Just sit right there, Mr. Stone. Don't be afraid of the jury.
No, sir.
They're here to see that justice is done.
Yes, sir.
Now, tell me, Jabez Stone, did you or did you not sign this document?
I did, but that is, I didn't
Thank
know
you,
that...
Mr. Stone. That will be all. You may leave the stand now. Prosecution, rest.
Very well. Does the jury wish to consider the case further? No! Very well, that will be all. You may take the defendant, Mr. Scratch.
I object, Your Honor. I call for cross-examination. By all the laws of New Hampshire, I demand the right to cross-examine this witness.
There will be no cross-examination in the Court of Appeals midway between chaos and night. You may leave the court.
One moment, Justice. One moment. Attorney for the defense, Daniel Webster, is a famous man. Perhaps what he might say here is worth remembering. I suggest that he be given an opportunity to speak, with one qualification, of course. If he fails to secure an acquittal for his client, then let me take them both, Jabez Stone and Daniel Webster, together.
The court finds the suggestion reasonable. Is acceptable to you, Mr. Webster.
Yes, we'll meet the devil's own terms.
Drag him down with Jabez Stone.
Drag him down with us.
Daniel Webster's met his match.
Lost and gone.
Drag him down.
Lost and gone. Lost and gone. Lost and
Be
gone.
still! Gentlemen of the jury, as I stand here midway between chaos and night, I remember other days. Days that you remember, too. You were living then. Now, you're dead. White flesh hanging on loosely hung bones. But, gentlemen, I ask you to forget that you are here to judge a fellow being who has sinned just as you have sinned. Your souls are no longer your own, but you have not forgotten the days when they were. Remember that day, gentlemen. That day when you were men, when clean American air was in your lungs. You breathed it deep, for it was free and blew across the earth you loved. These are common things I speak of, small things, yet they're good things. Yet without your soul, they're nothing. Mr. Scratch told you your soul is nothing, and you believed him. It's cost you your freedom. All of you were fooled like Jabez Stone. You took the wrong turn, and so did Jabez Stone. But he found out in time. He's here tonight to save his soul. Remember. Oh, remember, gentlemen, the things that used to be. The love, the warmth. You, Simon Gertie, you remember. Tell us, Simon, what do you remember?
I remember. I think of the wind rustling through the trees, and the night air hitting me hard. Hitting me so hard it feels like my chest is breaking inside me. I remember. Yes, I do.
Simon Gertie hasn't forgot. He hasn't forgot that freedom is the bread and the morning and the rising sun. He knows what it is to be a man. Oh, there's sadness in being a man, yes, but it's a proud thing, too. Remember it proudly, gentlemen, even though you are no longer men. Look at Jabez Stone. In him, you live. But if you condemn him as others have condemned you, you die. Remember. Oh, remember, gentlemen. You remember, don't you, Captain Kidd?
Oh, yes, I remember. The stormy sea and the cracking sail. The sight of land when there is nothing but sea. That and return to the sea. Oh, how I long
Captain Kidd remembers what it is to be a man, to be like Jabez Stone. And you, Governor Dale, you remember too, don't you?
Yes, I remember.
And you, Asa.
Yes, I do.
You all remember. I knew you would. Jabez Stone is a man, an American. You are all Americans. You cannot take the devil's side. Let Jabez Stone keep his soul. This soul which doesn't belong to him alone, which belongs to his children, his family, his country. Gentlemen of the jury, don't let this country go to the devil. I rest my case.
The jury will consider its verdict. We remember. We can never forget. The court has reached a decision. Case dismissed.
Yep, Daniel Webster's dead now. At least they buried him. But every time there's a thunderstorm around here, they say you can hear his rolling voice in the hollows of the sky. And they say if you go to his grave and speak loud and clear, Daniel Webster! Daniel Webster! How'd you do, Mr. Webster?
Fine, neighbor, fine. But tell me, son, the devil been bothering the people round these parts lately?
No, sir. Not for a long time.
The Devil and Daniel Webster by Stephen Vincent Benet is another in a series of living fiction presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company. The Devil and Daniel Webster was adapted by Charles Greenblatt. The cast and directors were students of Northwestern University. Daniel Webster was played by Lowell Harris. The Devil by Richard Swift. Jabez by Ron Sims. The narrator was George Hurd. Others in the cast were Jermaine Golda, Ike Lacefield, Don Staples, Dave Adams. The assistant director was Gloria Gallagher. The director was Faith Kellogg. The entire production was under the supervision of John Cowan. This is Jim Hamilton speaking. This is NBC in Chicago. Living Fiction. Northwestern University, in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company, brings you a radio dramatization of another timeless story, Life on the Mississippi by Mark Twain, another in a series of living fiction.
The Mississippi, being in all ways remarkable, is well worth consideration. Calling the Missouri its main branch, it's the longest river in the world, 4,300 miles. It's also the crookedest river in the world, since in one part of its journey it uses 1,300 miles to cover the same ground a crow would fly over in 675. In 1542, Ferdinand de Soto stood on the banks of a new river, the first white man ever to see the Mississippi. But it was 230 years before the first keel boats and barges floated from the upper rivers down to New Orleans to be tediously pulled back by hand. You see, they did things slowly in those days. But by and by the steamboats arrived, and the rough and reckless men of the keel boats became deckhands or mates or pilots. The steamboats absorbed all commerce and swept everything before them. The river was booming. It was the life of the land, and in that land, the steamboat was king. Hannibal, Missouri, a white town drowsing in the sunshine of a summer's morning. The streets empty, a sow and a litter of pigs loafing along the side. 2 or 3 wood flats at the head of the wharf, and the Mississippi rolling its mile-wide tide along around the point of the town, and then, around the point, a film of dark smokes.
Steamboat a-comin'!
In a twinkling, the town is alive and moving, all converging on a single point, the wharf. And among the crowd, my younger brother Henry and I.
Come on, Henry, get her moving there, will ya? I want to see her come in. I'm coming, Sam. Look, she's almost into the wharf. She's a-comin'. Must be the biggest boat on the river. You crazy. The Tanagra's twice as big. Look at that smoke. Think she'd bust a boiler. She's in. She's hitched, too. Look at that, Henry. What a boat. Oh,
And now, start that gangplank forward, lively there. Snatch it, snatch it.
I'd hate to be under that, mate.
Fast heaving, I tell you. Are you going to sleep over it? Pour at that barrel before I make you swallow it. You split between a tired mud turtle and a crippled hearse horse.
Wish I could talk like that. Huh, Father'd have your hide for it. Henry, look there. Look who's coming ashore. It's Will Barris. Hey, Will. Will.
Sam, Henry, you still alive in this sleepy
We thought you were dead, Will. Where you been?
Where'd you get those greasy clothes?
They look swell.
These are my working clothes, of course.
Working clothes?
Are you a steamboatman? I'm a striker.
What's that?
An apprentice engineer, you dunderhead.
Hey, look at that.
Boy, this town ain't much like 4th Street in St. Louis.
You've been to St. Louis?
Been there? Oh, what I could tell you.
All that ain't a-going, please to get ashore.
Well, I gotta get back on the boat. Tell my girl Betsy I'll see her next trip.
Betsy's my girl.
Not anymore, she ain't. So long, boy.
Yeah, look at it.
Henry? Yeah? I gotta get on the river. You know Father won't let us. Well, I'll get on anyway. I'll run away.
Me too, I reckon. I bet I'll be a captain and show that Will Barris.
Captain, not me. I'm gonna be the real man in the steamboat. I'm gonna be the pilot. Just you wait and see.
It was not a new ambition. It was the dream of every boy in every town the length of the river. For pilot was the grandest position of all. And by I did run away. No boat would give me a berth, so I got passage on an old steamer bound for New Orleans. She was the slowest tub on the river. And on the way down, I managed to get acquainted with one of the pilots. He took me on as his cub and agreed to teach me the Mississippi from New Orleans to St. Louis for $500, payable out of my first wages after graduating. And with the easy confidence of my time of life, I embarked on the small enterprise of learning 1,300 miles of river. Oh, if I'd known what I was about, I should never have had the courage to even begin. It was the custom to set out for New Orleans between 4 or 5 in the afternoon. At this time, the waterfront presented 3 unbroken miles of ascending columns of coal smoke, flags flying, mates swearing, perspiring, half-naked crews, and belated passengers hoping to reach the companionway alive, but having their doubts about it. I joined Mr. Bixby, my pilot, in the pilot's house, and watched him head her out to the open river.
You see how I straightened it down?
Yes, sir.
Here, take the wheel. Now, shave those steamships as close as you'd peel an apple.
I took the wheel. My heart fluttered in my throat. It seemed to me that we were about to scrape the side off every ship on the line. I had my own opinion of Mr. Bixby for getting us into such peril, and I clawed the boat away from danger as fast as I could.
You! What the thunder and tarnation do you think you're doing there, you lame-brained son of an owl? Here, give me that wheel.
In a moment, he had closed water and was trimming the other ships by a handbreadth.
Now listen, boy. The easy water's ashore. The current's outside. You got to hug the bank going up and stay out in the stream coming down. You understand?
I thought about it and decided I'd be a downstream pilot and leave the upstream to people dead to prudence. While I was thinking, I occasionally heard Mr. Bixby's voice.
This is 12 Mile Point. Slack water ends here abreast this bunch of China tree. Now we cross over.
I wasn't much interested in the scenery, but I thought it kind of him to try and amuse me. Our watch was finished at 8, and I turned into the Texas and went to bed. To my sorrow and amazement, I was roughly turned out again when it seemed that I'd hardly slept. It was the midnight watch. There was beginning to be something unpleasantly like work to this business of piloting.
Hurry on there, boy. First rule of piloting, never be late to your watch.
Oh, but I'm sleepy.
Sleepy? Well, that don't beat all. Yes, mate, what is it?
We gotta land at Jones Plantation, sir.
Jones want to get off at the upper end of the plantation or the lower?
The upper.
You can't do it. Stumps are out of the water. You have to get along with the lower.
My exultation began to cool and my wonder to come up. But Mr. Bixby put in for the shore. Presently, he turned on me.
What's the name of the first point above New Orleans?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Why, no, sir.
You're a smart one. What's the name of the next point?
I don't know.
Well, this beats all. Well, you tell me the name of any place or point that I told you.
Well,
Look here. What do you start out from above 12 Mile Point to cross over?
I don't know.
Well, what do you know, then?
Well, nothing for certain.
By the great Caesar's ghost, I'd believe you. Why, you're the stupidest dunderhead I ever saw or heard of. You a pilot? Why, you couldn't pilot a cow down a lane. Why do you suppose I told you the name of those points?
Well, to be entertaining,
Entertain it? Why, you ignorant son of a two-toed donkey. You stupid.
This was the red rag to the bull, and I was given a good tongue lashing. But by and by, Mr. Bixby became quiet, and even gentle.
My boy, you must write down everything I tell you. There's only one way to be a pilot, and that's to get this whole river by heart.
I made allowances. I was sure he was stretching it. By now, the night was as black as ink.
What's this, Mr. Bixby?
Jones Plantation.
I wished I might venture to offer a small bet that it wasn't, but I held my tongue. Still, I couldn't imagine how he could know for certain in the dark.
All right there. Close her off on both. Now, here we are, Mr. Jones.
Time we were on a much finer boat, and the pilot house was full of pilots out of work, going down to have a look at the river as they always did when their boats were to lay in port a week. These were fine fellows, and I was a cipher among them. I sat there hopelessly in the corner, and what I heard took all the hope out of me.
Jim, how did you run Plum Point coming up?
Well, it was in the night. I ran it the way one of the boys on the Diana told me. I started out about 50 yards above the wood pile on the false point and held on the cabin till I raised the reef, quarter less twain. I straightened for the middle bar till I got abreast of one-limbed cottonwood in the bend. And I got ahead on the low place above the point and came through a booming. 9.5.
Pretty square crossing.
Yeah, but the upper bar's working down fast.
Now, if my ears heard right, I had not only to get all the names of the towns and islands and bends and so on, but I must also get up a warm, personal acquaintance with every old snag and woodpile for 1,200 miles. And I must know where they are in the dark. At this point, I wished the piloting business was in Jericho, and I'd never thought of it. I rose the next day in low spirits, but before that evening, I was to have proof of the man who was teaching me. We were anxious to get to Cairo before nightfall, but presently the other pilot grounded the boat, and it was plain that darkness would catch us a good way above the town. There was only one chance. If we could make the dangerous Hat Island crossing before dark, we could venture the rest. But it was sober talk and a good deal of looking at watches as sunset drew near. Finally...
Well, yonder's Hat Island. He can't make it.
Too bad. Just a half hour sooner.
Come on, let's go down.
Hey, wait a minute. Bixby's not ringing the lad.
We bore steadily down the bend. The gloom was deepening. Inquiring looks passed from man to man. I knew about the Hat Island crossing. The great steamer must pick her way through snags and blind reefs, must then shave the head of the island so close as to brush the foliage and pass within arm's reach of a sunken wreck that could tear the hull timbers from under her in a second. The sky darkened and the stars came out. The men drew together behind Mr. Bixby.
Well, I'll be... He's going to try it.
Starboard lead there! Starboard lead! Mark 3! Water 3!
The speed slackened. The cries of the leadsmen went on. The eyes in the pilot house strained into the dimness.
She's over the first reef, all right.
Your stern's coming down just exactly right, by George.
In her marks. Over she goes.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Fine work there. Well.
The engines were off now. We drifted with the current. A blacker gloom closed in over us. It was the head of the island, the shoalest water. The pilot stood shoulder to shoulder at Mr. Bixby's back.
She'll not make it.
Quiet.
8.5, 8 feet, 8 feet, 7.5.
Stand by now.
7.5, 7 feet, 6.5.
We've touched bottom.
That'll have it. All the steam you got. Partner, put her hard down. Snatch her! Snatch her!
She's over. She's over.
Man, Jim, I never saw the beat of it.
By the shadow of death, but he's a lightning pilot.
I studied harder than ever. I packed my head full of islands, towns, and bends till I could reel off a string of their names without leaving out more than 10 miles of river in every 50. I would begin to get complacent, but Mr. Bixby would be waiting.
What's the shape of Walnut Bend?
Learn the shape of the river. Learn it by day and by night, coming up and going down. A shape that was changing every 24 hours. I set about it. I began to get the best of it, and then Mr. Bixby said,
How much water did we have in the middle crossing at the hole in the wall the trip before last?
Well, how do you reckon I can remember? The leadsmen are singing through that crossing for 3/4 of an hour.
You got to remember. You got to get every shoal place between St. Louis and New Orleans. And remember, they change all the time. You can't get them mixed up.
When I do that, I'll be able to raise the dead. I haven't got brains enough.
Now drop that. When I say I'll learn a man the river, I mean it. I'll learn him or I'll kill him.
I put such a strain on my memory that even the shoal water began to stay with me. But it was not enough.
You see that long slanting line on the water?
Yes, sir.
What's under it?
Water reading. Learning that the long lines were the bluff reefs, and the fringed ends of the line were the head of the reef. Learning that a slick, greasy-looking place marked water too shoal for crossing. That a group of fine lines were a series of little reefs to be run close. And then, the first moment I was left alone on watch. My terrified sprint for the shore, trying to get away from what looked like an endless bluff reef. The boat was almost climbing a tree when Mr. Bixby stepped into the pilot house as calm as he could be.
Stop the larboard! Stop the starboard! All right, set her back on both. Down the head on the larboard. Point her for the bar.
I'm glad you came in, sir.
When you have to hail, my boy, you should tap the bell so the engineers can get ready.
I didn't have a hail.
What in the world could you want over here in the bend?
I was getting away from a bluff reef.
Not a bluff reef within 3 miles of here.
Well, I saw it. It was a bluff reef. Is that one yonder?
Run over it.
But...
Run over it.
I held my breath, but we slid over the reef like oil.
I don't understand.
Nothing but a wind reef. Wind does that.
But how can I tell? They look exactly alike, like the watermarks of a regular reef.
You just tell. You just naturally know the one from the other.
And in time, I just naturally did. A pilot must live with his trade all his hours and all his days. It's of little use to him to be perfect one trip and imperfect the next. It's a matter of continual concentration. Mr. Bixby told me once of a trip he'd made with an excellent pilot named Ford. It was said of Ford that if he had a bad piece of river on his mind, he couldn't forget it even in his sleep. One night near in Helena, Arkansas, Mr. Bixby had the watch. The weather was sullen and dark, and the water was low, the crossing badly tangled. Mr. Bixby had every light on the boat muffled. and was wearing his way through the gloom when...
Who's there? I can't see you.
It's me, Jim. Ford. Let me take her. I've seen this place since you have, and it's so crooked I can run it myself easier than tell you.
Go ahead and take her. I've been spinning around here like a squirrel. That's mighty kind of you.
Bixby sat down, and a marvel of steering began at the wheel. Easily, patiently, Ford stood the big boat in her marks. She crept by inches, and then, under a tremendous head of steam, went swinging over the reef to safety.
Partner, that's the sweetest bit of piloting ever done on the Mississippi. I thought I could steer a boat. Say, will you hold her for 5 minutes more while I run down and get some coffee?
A few minutes later in the Texas, Bixby was biting into a piece of pie when...
Who's at the wheel, sir?
Ford? What's the matter?
Get to the pilot house, quick!
He's gone!
You bet he's gone. Didn't you know that lunatic was asleep when he came up here?
Asleep? No!
Sure, I found him walking the railings and put him to bed. Must have got up again.
Well, I hope he does it more often. You should have seen him. He can do such a gold leaf, kid glove, diamond breastpin piloting when he's asleep. What couldn't he do if he was dead?
It was things like that that made piloting the more interesting to me. But there were other things that made me wonder. There was the trip, for instance, when a pretty girl of 16 spent all her time in the pilot house, all day long. I fell in love with her. So did the other pilot's cub, Tom Grant.
Listen, Tom.
Yes, Sam?
Now, we're friends, aren't we?
Sure, we're friends.
All right. Then when Sally comes up here, don't you blow off so much. You let me talk some.
Why, I reckon I've got a right to...
Hush up now. Here she comes.
Why, hello, Tom. Sam. What are you boys talking about? So serious-like.
What? Nothing, Sally.
I was just telling Sam here about the time I rammed the brakes up on the big old Missouri.
Now, you listen here, Tom. You
Oh,
promised...
Tom. Come on, walk on the deck with me. I'd just love to hear all about it.
Sure, Sally. Well, so long, Sam.
So long.
I hated Tom then, but my chance came. It was a foul night and the water very shoal. The small boat would have to be put out to take soundings, to find the best water for the steamer. It was Thornburg's watch, and Tom had to stay in the pilot house with him. So I would go with Mr. Bixby. I'd have a chance to be a hero. The passengers were alert and interested, and everything was satisfactory, and I couldn't resist.
Well, Tom, ain't you glad you don't have to go out sounding?
I think you're smart. Just for that, you can go after the sounding pole yourself. I won't get it for
Who's
you.
asking you to get it? It's in the boat.
It isn't either. It's been new painted. It's been drying on the upper rail these 2 days.
I fled in search of the pole. I just reached the upper deck when I heard...
Give way, men!
I sprang to the rail. There was the hated Tom putting off in the gallant sounding boat. Mr. Bixby sitting beside him, holding the sounding pole. And then Sally was beside him.
Oh, that poor boy, out in that little boat on such a night. You think there's any danger?
Oh, I would rather have been stabbed. I flew to Mr. Thornburg in the pilot house. There was some trouble.
How am I supposed to run down the buoy? I can hardly see it. Hey, the buoy lantern's out! Those are off on both!
There it is again, sir.
Yeah, so it is. Forward on both! Lead there! Oh, I don't understand this. The buoy seems to have drifted. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Safest thing to do is run over it anyway.
In the solid blackness, we crept down on the little light.
Set her back! Set her back! It's the sounding boat! Run, boy, run! She was killed!
By the time I reached the main deck, the men were already being pulled aboard. 2 were never seen again, and the cub, Tom, was missing.
Oh, the poor boy, the poor boy!
Hey, listen out there. He sounds weak. I don't think he can make it.
Save him! Save him!
Stand by with the rope!
A moment later, he was pulled aboard. He had simply plunged in and gone under the wheel. There was nothing I could have done it, but no one would listen to me for the rest of the trip. Sally least of all. I've made it clear what a pilot's memory must be. Nothing short of perfection will do. But there were two higher qualities which he also needed. He needed good and quick judgment, and he needed courage. Give a man a trifle of pluck to start with, and by the time he's become a pilot, nothing can unman him. But the young cub, with his pilot at his side, often thinks his courage higher than it really is, until he's left alone. It's the pilot's duty to train his cub so that he may look danger calmly in the face. Mr. Bixby trained me.
Island 66 coming up, Sam.
Yes, sir.
I'm going below. I suppose you know how to run this next crossing.
Why, it's the simplest crossing in the river. There's no bottom to it. I can run it with my eyes shut.
You think so, do you?
Well, yes.
Go ahead, then. I'll see you later.
And he disappeared. But unknown to me, he had given certain orders. Presently, the captain stepped out on the hurricane deck, just below me. And then the chief mate, and then a clerk or two. By the time I reached the head of the island, there were 20 people watching me.
Hey, Clemens! Where's Mr. Bixby?
Gone below, sir.
That did the business. The dangers began to multiply faster than I could count them. My head spun. I thought I saw shoal water ahead. My confidence vanished. I pulled the bell for the leads so feebly that I could hardly hear it myself.
Starboard lead there, and quick!
I began to climb the wheel like a squirrel. Deep 4 in a bottomless crust.
Mark 3! Mark 3! Quarter less 3! Halfway!
I stopped the engines.
Water twain! Water twain! Mark twain!
I was helpless.
Quarter less twain! 9.5!
We were drawing 9. I couldn't pull a bell. I shouted to the engineer.
Oh, Ben, if you love me, back her. Quick, Ben, back the immortal soul out of her. Mr. Bixby!
I felt meaner than the meanest man in history. I set the wheel and came ahead on the engines.
That was a fine trick. I suppose I'll never hear the last of how I was ass enough to heave the lead at the head of 66.
Well, I hope you don't. Didn't you know there was no bottom in that crossing?
Yes, sir.
Well, then next time, don't let your confidence be shaken so easily.
It was a good lesson, but hard learned. And the hardest part was that for months, no matter who I met...
Oh, Ben, if you'll love me, back her!
I've dwelt long on the science of piloting, since I love the profession more than any I've followed since. The reason is plain. The pilot in those days was the only unfettered human being on earth. Every man has a master, even kings. But the Mississippi pilot had none. If a captain ventured to make a suggestion, and few ever did, the pilot could tell him to go below and not meddle with his superiors. The pilot was a great personage. He was supreme. All his wishes came as orders, and he could play the gentleman on every hand. But because the steamboat trade held the place of honor, every steamboatman was looked up to in the landsman's eyes, the degree of prestige, of course, depending on the dignity and the fame of his boat. In the poor quarter of New Orleans, you could hear a woman shout through a window, very willing that the neighbors should hear.
You, Mary Ann, you get you in the house this minute. Standing out there fooling with that low trash. And here's the barber off in the Grand Turk wanting to converse with you.
You could see a big husky boy strutting through the New Orleans streets, eyeing the girls and giving himself airs, until he was indignantly approached.
You say, listen here, you. You make yourself mighty fine, 'pears like.
And what then?
And then I'd just like to know just who you think you are. Who are you, anyway? Tell me that.
Who am I? I'll let you know mighty quick who I am. I'll let you know counts to understand that I fires the middle door onto Alex Scott.
The kings of the river, the crews of the River Queens. My apprenticeship was drawing to an end, the goal of my boyhood dreams, and in due course...
Well, Sam, you need 2 signatures on your application to the government for a license. Here's mine.
I was a pilot at last, and I prospered. But then came the war between the states. Commerce languished, and my occupation was gone. So I left the Mississippi, and 20 years passed before I saw her again. when I came back to the river, all the life I had known there had died. I couldn't recognize the face of the river itself, so completely had it changed. And on the levees of St. Louis, half a dozen sleeping steamboats, where there'd been miles of wide-awake ones. The steamboatman was almost gone. The pilot, who ruled with such absolute sway, was absorbed into the common herd. Mississippi steamboating was born about 1812. At the end of 30 years, it was a giant, and in 30 more, it was dead. Strange, so short a life for so majestic a creature.
Life on the Mississippi by Mark Twain is another in a series of living fiction, presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company. Life on the Mississippi was adapted for radio by Clarice A. Ross. The cast and directors are students of Northwestern University. Samuel Clemens was played by Earl Bark, Bixby by Lowell Harris, young Sam Clemens by Walt Schillinger, Henry by Dick Williams, Tom Grant by Albert Cohn, Thornburg by Ike Lacefield, The Mate by Robert Recknitz, Will Barris by Skip Aronson, and Sally by Gitta Capearl. The assistant director was Susan Heinrich. The director was Rush Evans. The entire production was under the supervision of John Cowan. This is Jim Hamilton speaking. This is the NBC Radio Network. Living Fiction. Northwestern University, in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company, brings you a radio dramatization of another timeless story, A Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde, another in a series of living fiction.
Don't pay any attention to what Lord Henry says, Dorian. He has a very bad influence over all his friends.
Have you a very bad influence, Lord Henry?
There is no such thing as a good influence, Mr. Gray. All influence is immoral.
Why?
Before Lord Henry answers that one, Dorian, get up on the platform. I want to finish the portrait today.
Very well, Basil. Lord Henry, why is all influence immoral?
Because to influence a person is to give him one's own soul. He does not think his natural thoughts or burn with his natural passions. His virtues are not real. His sins are borrowed. He becomes an echo of someone else's music, an actor of a part that has not yet been written for him.
What do you suggest is a remedy, Henry?
Yield to yourself. The only way to get rid of temptation is to yield to it. Yes, cure the soul by means of the senses, and the senses by means of the soul.
Stop! You bewilder me. I don't know what to say.
Then let me say it for you, Dorian. The gods have been good to you. Beauty is the wonder of wonders. You have beauty. But what the gods give, they quickly take away. In time, you will become sallow and hollow-cheeked and dull-eyed. Realize your youth while you have it.
And how would you have me realize my youth?
Don't squander the gold of your days listening to the tedious, trying to improve the hopeless failure. These are the sickly aims, the false ideals of our age. Live the wonderful life that is in you. Let nothing be lost upon you. Always searching for new sensations. Be afraid of nothing.
Finished. The portrait is finished.
My dear fellow, I congratulate you most warmly. It's the finest portrait of modern times. Dorian, come over and look at yourself.
So is it really finished? I've certainly looked...
Oh.
In time, you will become sallow and and hollow-cheeked and dull-eyed. Realize your youth while you have it.
Don't you like it?
Of course he likes it. Who wouldn't like it?
How sad it is. I shall grow old and horrible and dreadful. This picture will always remain young. It will never be older than this day in June. If it were only the other way. If it were I who was always to be young and the picture that was to grow old. For that, I would give everything. There's nothing I would not give. I would give my soul for that.
In love? Who are you in love with?
With an actress.
That's rather commonplace, don't you think?
You would not say so if you saw her, Lord Henry.
Who is she?
Her name is Sybil Vane.
Never heard of her.
No, no one has. People will someday, however. She's a genius.
My dear boy, no woman is a genius. Women are a decorative sex. They never have anything to say, but they say it so charmingly.
Oh, Lord Henry, your views bewilder me.
Never mind that. How long have you known her?
About 3 weeks. I found her in an absurd little theater with great flaring gas jets and gaudy playbills. And what do you imagine the play was?
I can't imagine.
Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, how awful.
Well, I must admit that I, too, was rather annoyed at the idea of seeing Shakespeare done in such a wretched hole of a place, but that was until I saw Juliet. She was the loveliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
But when did you meet Sybil?
Oh, the third night. She'd been playing Rosalind. I couldn't help going backstage. She was so shy and gentle, and her eyes opened wide when I told her what I thought of her performance. And before I could introduce myself, she said quite naively, "You look like a prince. I must call you Prince Charming."
Miss Sybil certainly knows how to pay compliments.
No, you don't understand her, Lord Henry. She regards me merely as a person in a play. She knows nothing of life. You'll have to meet her.
If she has captivated you so thoroughly, I certainly shall.
I've been right, haven't I? To take my love out of poetry? To find my wife in Shakespeare's plays? Lips that Shakespeare taught to speak have whispered their secret in my ear. I've had the arms of Rosalind around me and kissed Juliet on the mouth.
My dear Dorian, she sounds quite complete.
Lord Henry, you, who knows all the secrets of life, tell me how to charm Sybil Vane to love me. I want to make Romeo jealous. I want the dead lovers of the world to hear our laughter and grow sad. I want the breath of our passion to stir their dust into consciousness, to wake their ashes into pain. Oh, Lord Henry, I worship her.
Oh, you're not listening to a word I'm saying, Jim Vane. Do say something.
What do you want me to say,
So
Sybil?
that you'll not forget us when you go across the sea.
You are more likely to forget me than I am to forget you, Sybil.
Why, what do you mean, Jim?
You have a new friend, I hear. Who is he? Why have you not told me about him? He means you no good.
Stop, Jim. You mustn't say anything against him. I love him.
Why, you don't even know his name. Who is he? I have a right to know.
Well, I call him Prince Charming.
He is a
A
gentleman.
prince. What more do you want?
He wants to enslave you.
I shudder at the thought of being free.
If he ever does you any wrong, as sure as there is a God in heaven, I shall kill him.
Don't be so serious, Jim. I'm not going to quarrel with you. I know you'd never harm anyone I love, would you?
Not so long as you love him, I suppose.
I shall love him forever.
And he?
Forever, too.
He had better.
Thou knowest the mask of night is on my face. Else would a maiden blush and paint my cheek for that which thou hast heard me speak tonight. No, I have no joy in this contrast tonight. It is too
She's
rapid.
quite beautiful, Dorian, but she can't act. Let us go.
I'm going to sit the play through.
Like the lightning was...
I'm awfully sorry I made you waste an evening.
Do let us go, Dorian. You must not stay here any longer. It's not good for one's morals to see bad acting. Besides, I don't suppose you will want your wife to act. So what does it matter if she plays Juliet like a wooden doll?
Go away, both of
So
you.
I have joy in...
Can't you see my heart's break?
How badly I acted tonight, Prince Charming.
Horribly. It was dreadful. Are you ill? You have no idea how I suffered.
My darling, you should have understood. But you do understand, don't you?
Understand what?
Why I was so bad tonight. Why I shall always be bad. Why I shall never act well again.
You are ill, I suppose. When you're ill, you shouldn't act. You make yourself ridiculous. My friends were bored. I was bored.
Dorian, before I knew you, acting was the one reality of my life. And tonight, for the first time, I saw through the hollowness and the sham and the silliness of the empty pageant in which I'd always played. The words I had to speak were unreal. They weren't the words I wanted to say. You had brought me something higher, something of which all art is but a reflection. You made me understand what love really is.
I don't understand. My friends were bored. I was bored.
Oh, I might mimic a passion that I do not feel. But I cannot mimic one that burns me like fire. Even if I could do it, it would be profane for me to play at being in love. Oh, Dorian. Dorian, you do understand now.
You've killed my love. You've thrown it all away. And you're shallow and stupid.
You're not serious, Dorian. You're acting.
Acting? I leave that to you. You do it so well.
Dorian, give me your hand. I didn't know that was
touch me.
Don't leave me. Please, I couldn't bear it. Don't go away from me. My brother said that... No, never mind. No, he didn't mean it. He was in jest. Please, Dorian, don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
I'm going. I don't wish to be unkind, but I can't see you again.
Please.
You've disappointed me. I left the theater. There's always something ridiculous about the emotions of people one no longer loves. I'd forgotten Sybil. All I could see were the gaunt, black-shadowed archways and the evil-looking houses. Women with hoarse voices and harsh laughter mocked me. Drunkards reeling and cursing. Grotesque children huddled upon doorsteps. I forgot how long I walked. The sun was coming up. As I walked home, I walked into the library. Perhaps the smell of books will help me forget the one perfect love. The love turned rancid by the simplicity of a girl, and the cool glibness of Lord Henry, and the blind fury of Prince my blind fury. I walked over to the window and pulled the sash. A solitary sunbeam filled the room. All I could see was the dust which is always attracted by a single beam. The dust focusing on my portrait, the picture of Dorian Gray. Like a particle of dust tossed upon the light, I was drawn to myself, drawn to the picture. The picture! It was changed. The expression, there was a touch of cruelty in the mouth. No, the dust is distorted, the mouth. It couldn't be. It. And then I remembered.
If it were I who was always to be young, and the picture that was to grow old, for that I would give everything. I would give myself for that.
The picture had changed.
My dear boy, I must see you. Let me in at once. I can't bear your shutting yourself up like this. I'm so sorry for it all, Dorian. But you must not think too much about it. It is dreadful, but it was not your fault. Tell me, did you go backstage and see her after the play?
Yes.
I felt sure you had. Did you make a scene with her?
I was brutal, Lord Henry, perfectly brutal. But it's all right now. I'm not sorry for anything that's happened. It's taught me to know myself better.
Ah, Dorian, I'm so glad you take it in that way. I was afraid I would find you plunged in remorse.
No, I'm perfectly happy now. I know what conscience is. To begin with, it's the divinest thing in us. Now, don't sneer at me. I want to be good. I can't bear the idea of my soul being hideous.
A very charming artistic basis for ethics, Dorian. But how are you going to begin?
By marrying Sybil Vane.
Marrying Sybil Vane? My dear Dorian,
Yes, Henry, I know what you're going to say. Something about marriage, but don't say it. Sybil Vane is to be my wife.
Your wife? Dorian, didn't you get my letter? I wrote to you this morning and sent the note down.
Oh, your letter. Oh, yes, I remember. I haven't read it. I was afraid there might be something in it I wouldn't like. You cut life to pieces with your epigrams.
You know nothing, then.
What do you mean?
Dorian, my letter was to tell you that Sybil Vane is dead.
Lord Henry. This is terrible. Terrible.
Yes, it is very tragic, of course, but you must not get yourself mixed up in it. She didn't know your name.
No, just my first name.
Good. You must come and dine with me, and afterward we will go to the opera.
So I've murdered Sybil Vane. Murdered her as surely as I'd cut her little throat with a knife. Yet the roses are not less lovely for all that. The birds sing just as happily in my garden. And tonight I am to go to the opera with you. How extraordinarily dramatic life is. Lord Henry, why can't I feel this tragedy as much as I want to?
An interesting question. It often happens that the real tragedies of life occur in such an inartistic manner that they hurt us by their crude violence, their absolute incoherence, their absurd want of meaning. Someone has killed herself for your love. I wish that I had had such an experience. It would have made me in love with love for the rest of my life.
I was terribly cruel to her. You forget that.
I'm afraid that women appreciate cruelty more than anything else. They have wonderfully primitive instincts. But I think I found the key to it all.
What is it, Lord Henry?
You said to me that Sybil Vane represented all the heroines of romance, that she was Desdemona one night and Ophelia the other, that if she died as Juliet, she came to life as Imogen.
She'll never come to life again.
No, she will never come to life. The girl never really lived, and so she has never really died. To you, she was always a phantom that flitted through Shakespeare's plays. Mourn for Ophelia, if you like. Put ashes on your head because Cordelia was strangled. Cry out against heaven because Desdemona died. But don't waste your tears over Sybil Vane.
You've explained me to myself, Lord Henry. I felt all that you've said, but I could not express it. This has been a marvelous experience. I wonder if life has anything in store for me as marvelous.
Life has everything in store for you, Dorian. There is nothing that you, with your extraordinary good looks, will not be able to do.
I think I shall join you at the opera, Lord Henry. I feel too tired to eat anything. What is the number of your box? The years pass quickly when one is in search of pleasure. But it's funny. My friends, who hoped to move the gates of heaven by their drab respectability, grew sallow-cheeked and wrinkled, and I, who accompanied the devil on his earthly jaunts, stayed young. When winter came, I was still standing where the spring trembles on the verge of summer. People marveled and secretly envied my wonderful youth.
He never seems to grow old. Mother says he's old enough to be my grandfather, but he's so handsome and young. Yes, I remember when Dorian Gray took me dancing.
Funny? Yes, very. For a while, people envied the youth of Dorian Gray. The picture of Dorian Gray, locked in a dust-laden closet, grew old. The picture grew loathsome. Lust shone in the eyes, the mouth crooked and sensual. And each time I returned from my revel with Satan, I was drawn irrevocably to the portrait. Each time it changed, became more horrible. At first I was shocked, my soul rotting before my eyes, while the shell remained young for all the world to see. But shock passes. I tested my soul. What new sensations could be reflected on the gruesome visage that had become my soul through a childish whim uttered 20 years before?
If it were I who was always to be young, and the picture that was to grow old, for that, I would give everything. I would give my soul for that.
Oh, how the picture had changed.
Seriously, Dorian.
What's it all about, Basil? I hope it's not about myself. I'm tired of myself tonight.
It is about yourself. I think it right that you should know that the most dreadful things are being said against you in London.
I don't want to know anything about them. I love scandals about other people, but scandals about myself don't interest me. They don't have the charm of novelty.
They must interest you, Dorian. Every gentleman is interested in his good name. Mind you, I don't believe these rumors at all. At least I can't believe them when I see you. Sin is a thing that writes itself across a man's face. It cannot be concealed. But you, Dorian, with your bright, innocent face and marvelous, untroubled youth, I can't believe anything against you.
Thank you, Basil, but I don't think you came here to compliment me. If you must talk of me, let it be sorted.
Why is your friendship so fatal to young men? There was that wretched boy in the Guards who committed suicide. You were his friend. There was Sir Robert Ashton, who had to leave England with a tarnished name. You and he were inseparable. What about Adrian Singleton and his dreadful end? What about the young Duke of Perth? What sort of life has he got now? What gentleman would associate with?
Stop, Basil. You're talking about things of which you know nothing. You have no right to speak.
One has a right to judge a man by the effect he has over his friends. Yours seems to lose all sense of honor, of goodness, of purity. You have filled them with a madness for pleasure. They have gone down into the depths. You led them there.
Take care, Basil. You go too far.
I thought I knew you, Dorian. Do I know? I wonder. Do I know you? Before I could answer that, I should have to see your soul.
What? To see my soul?
Yes, to see your soul. But only God can do that.
You shall see it yourself tonight. You chattered enough about corruption. Now you shall look on it face to face. We started upstairs. Basil to see his masterpiece of art, and I to see my masterpiece of life. Basil, I shall show you my soul. You shall see the thing you fancy only God can see.
This is blasphemy, Dorian. You must not say things like that. They're horrible.
You think so? We turned to the right. I took out my key and fitted it in the lock. So you think that it is only God who sees the soul, Basil? Draw that curtain back and you'll see mine.
You're mad, Dorian.
You won't? Then I'll do it myself.
Oh!
Here was a new sensation. The artist gazing at his work of art and wondering at the change. He was looking at his painting and at my soul. He was shocked.
What does this mean?
20 years ago, I made a wish. Perhaps you would call it a prayer.
I remember it. Oh, how well I remember it. No, it's impossible. The room is damp. Mildew has gotten into the canvas. I tell you, this thing is impossible.
What is impossible?
You told me you had destroyed the portrait.
I was wrong. It destroyed me.
I don't believe it is my picture.
Can't you see your ideal in it?
My ideal, as you call it.
As you called it.
There was nothing evil in it. You were to me such an ideal as I shall never meet again. This is the face of a satyr.
This is the face of my soul. Basil just stood there, staring at his picture. I knew what he was thinking. Through some strange quickening of inner life, the leprosies of sin was slowly eating the portrait away. His hand shook. He felt weak. He sat down, his back toward me, staring at the picture.
Pray, Dorian, pray. What is it one's taught to say in one's childhood? Lead us not into temptation. Forgive us our sins.
If he
Wash
prayed
away our
for his
iniquities.
picture and for my soul.
Let us say that together.
There was a knife on the table.
The prayer of your bride has been
Behind
answered.
me. This would be a new
Lead us not into
sensation.
temptation.
How would the portrait reflect it?
Forgive us our
I
sins.
walked to the table, picked up the
Wash
knife.
away our iniquities.
Basil was still muttering at his picture.
Oh, Lord.
I raised the knife slowly and let it fall quickly. I pulled it out and cut again and again and again. Basil was dead. His slumped figure with his eyes downward, pointing toward the picture. I looked up. How had it changed? And then I saw there was blood dripping from the lips. I left the house quickly and went down to the waterfront where a man can forget and be washed for the waves. I knocked on the door of a den by the sea. You here, Adrian?
Where else should I be? None of the chaps will speak to me now. I don't care. As long as one has this stuff, one doesn't want friends. I think I've had too many friends.
Who is that sailor in the corner? He's never been here before.
I don't know. He is not my friend.
Well, well, look who's here. Good evening, sir.
Don't talk to me.
Well, aren't we proud tonight?
Don't ever talk to me again. You...
There goes the devil's bargain.
Curse you! Don't call me that!
Prince Charming is what you like to be called, ain't it?
Hey, wait! At last, Prince Charming.
What do you want?
Keep quiet. If you stir, I'll shoot you.
You're mad. What have I done to you?
You wrecked the life of Sybil Vane. And Sybil Vane was my sister. She killed herself, but her death is at your door. I swore I'd kill you in return. For years I've looked for you. No clue, no trace. I knew nothing of you, but the name she used to call you, Prince Charming. I heard it tonight. Make your peace with God, for tonight you are going to die.
No, I never knew her. I never heard of her. You're mad.
You'd better confess your sin, for as sure as I'm Jim Vane, you are going to die. Down on your knees. I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute. That's all.
Stop. Stop. How long ago is it since your sister died? Quick, tell me.
20 years. What does that matter? Why do you ask me?
20 years. 20 years? Take me under the street lamp and look at my face.
Why, you can't be more than 22 years. My God. And I would have murdered you.
As I walk homeward, I hear voices. Voices that speak as if there were a secret. But hear it not. My secret is much too close. It cries to be heard. And yet, it is afraid of itself. Afraid that it will multiply upon itself. As it did when he saw it. A secret with blood on its lips. What will they say when they see it? What will people say?
Have you ever seen anything so awful? No wonder he never seemed to age. What are you talking about?
The picture, of course.
What picture? Why, the picture of Dorian Gray.
Yes, the picture of Dorian Gray. The loathsome, vile, contemptuous picture. The picture whose friends are lust, jealousy, envy, hate, duplicity. Fed on by lust, hate, jealousy, and envy. Fed on by its friends. Oh, how I hate the picture.
Burn it, trample it, cut it to pieces. Destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it.
Yes, destroy it. Why didn't I think of it before? Destroy the mirror of my soul. Hurry, hurry, hurry home. Destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it. Hurry. Up the stairs. The stairs. Now, turn to your right. Quickly. Hurry. Hurry. Destroy it. Destroy it. Now, the light. The light. Destroy it. Destroy. How? 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 The knife. The same knife. Turn it in the picture. Cut it. Cut it. Destroy it. The picture. The portrait. It looks the same as it did 20 years ago.
A Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde is another in a series of living fiction presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company. The cast and directors were students of Northwestern University. Dorian Gray was played by Tam Spiva, Henry by Fred Posner, Basil by David Press, and Sybil by Nancy Kapestian. Others in the cast were Joe Gillis, Sue Goldberg, and Helen Caskey. The assistant director was Faith Kellogg. The director was Henry Truly. The entire production was under the supervision of John Cowan. This is Jim Hamilton speaking, and this is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Great plays. From sunrise performances in the theaters of ancient Greece down through the ages to the miracle of radio and worldwide broadcasts, the National Broadcasting Company will present a series of ageless dramas showing the development of 2,500 years of dramatic literature from the Greek productions to the plays written especially for radio. We endow our commentator with magic and invite you to go with him to Greece and attend the premiere of a gay satiric comedy by Aristophanes entitled The Birds. As quick as thought, we eliminate the centuries and ask you to be seated in the theater Dionysus, 414 years before the birth of Christ.
A holiday spirit has settled over Athens. It is late in the afternoon, but every seat is occupied in this great outdoor theater. The warm March sunshine blends with the revelry of these pleasure-mad Athenians assembled here for the plays produced at the annual religious festival in honor of the wine god Dionysus. Whole families anticipate the birds. Business is suspended. The law decrees that debts may not be collected during the festival season when thousands of visitors are in Athens. And strange to relate, prisoners, released temporarily from jail, are seated here with their guards. The stone seats, used since the wooden ones collapsed in 449 B.C., rise in an extended semicircle from the orchestra. In the center of the orchestra is an altar erected to the god Dionysus. Beyond this great circle is a gleaming white scene building adorned with stately columns. The comic plot of The Birds deals with two old Athenians, Evelpides and Peistaterus, who are disgusted with their government and life in general. They set out, guided by a crow and a jay, to consult Tereus, the hoopoe bird, who once was human, but through strategy became king of the birds. From him, the disgruntled Greeks hope to be directed to a utopia. The chorus members are magnificently dressed in feathered costumes, representing every bird imaginable. All the actors wear tremendous masks with expressions typical of their character. The leading actors, in their padded robes, thick-soled boots and lofty headdresses, stand some 8 feet in height. No money has been spared by the sponsors of this extravaganza. A center panel in the main doorway represents a wild, desolate tract of open country. And as the play opens, the two old Athenians, Evelpides talking to a jaybird and Peisphaterus to a crow, enter from the scene building.
Straight on do you bid me go, where the tree stands?
Oh, hang it all. My crow's croaking backward again.
Oh, why are we wandering up and down, you rogue? This endless spin will make an end of us.
To think that I, poor fool, at a crow's bidding, should trudge about 100 miles and more.
To think that I, poor wretch, at a jay's bidding, should wear the very nails from off my feet.
Why, where are we? I've not the least idea.
I call Philocrates a regular cheat, the fool that sells the bird trays in the market. He swore these two would lead us straight at Tereus, the hoopoe, made a bird in that same market. So we bought this for a coin, and that crow for 3. But what knew they? Nothing but how to bite. Where are you gaping now? Do you want to lead us against the rocks? There's no road here, I tell you.
No, nor yet here. Not even the tiniest part.
Well, what says your crow about the road?
By Zeus, she croaks differently now.
What does she say about the road?
She says she'll gnaw my fingers off. Yeah, that's all she says.
Now isn't it a shame that when we are here, ready and willing as two men can be, we can't find the way? We, with rights of tribe and race unchallenged, spread both our feet and flew away from home. Not that we hate our city, as not being a prosperous, mighty city, free for all to spend their wealth in, paying fines and fees. Aye, the cicadas chirp upon the boughs 1 month or 2, but the Athenians chirp over their laments all their whole life long. That's why we are journeying on this journey now, trudging along with basket, pot, and myrtles, to find some quiet, easy-going spot where we may settle down and dwell in peace. Tereus the hoopoe is our journey's aim, to learn if he, in any place he has flown to, has seen the sort of city that we want.
Hey, you there?
What now?
My crow keeps croaking upwards. Ever so long.
Oh, and here's my jackdaw gaping up in the air, as if to show me something. There must be birds about, I'm sure of that. Let's make a noise, and we shall soon find out.
Then, harkye, bang your leg against the rock.
And you your head. There'll be twice the noise.
Well, take a stone and knock.
Who be the folk that seek me?
Why, it's Tereus, the hoopoe bird, and the end of our long journey.
What a feathered mess you are.
All the 12 gods would seem to have wrought your ruin.
What? Do you jeer me, seeing the way I'm feathered? Strangers, I was once a man.
Well, it's not at you for laughing.
What is it then?
What, are you Tereus? Are you bird of peacock?
I am a bird.
Oh, then, where are all your feathers?
They've fallen off.
What? From disease? Or why?
No, but in wintertime all birds are wont to molt their feathers, and then fresh ones grow. But tell me what ye are.
We? Mortal men.
And of what race?
Athens.
But what brings you hither?
To talk with you a little.
What about?
Well, you were a man at first, as we are now, and had your creditors, as we have now, and loved to shirk your debts, as we do now. And then you changed your nature and became a bird, and flew around land and sea, and know all that men feel, and all that birds feel, too. That's why we have come as suppliants here, to ask if you can tell us of some city, soft, as thick as a rug, to lay us down within.
Seek ye a mightier than Athens?
Mightier? No, a more commodious, yes.
Aristocratic?
Anything but that. But this bird life here, you know it well. What is this like?
A pleasant life enough. Foremost and first, you don't require a purse.
There goes a grand corrupter of our life.
Then in the gardens we enjoy the myrtles, the cress, the poppy.
Oh, why, then you live a bridegroom's jolly life.
Oh, the grand scheme I see in the bird's reach and power to grasp it, if you trust to me.
But what we ought to do, tell us.
Live all together. Found one state.
What sort of state are birds to found, I wonder?
Make this your city. Fence it round with walls, and from your station is evolved your state. So you'll be lords of men.
Eh?
The air is betwixt the earth and sky. And just as we, if we would go to Pytho, must crave a grant of passage from Boeotia, even so, when men slay victims to the gods, unless the gods pay tribute, ye in turn will grant no passage for the savory steam of sacrifice to rise through chaos and a realm not theirs.
Oh, earth, odds, traps, and nets, and gins, and snares. This is the nattiest scheme that e'er I heard of. So, with your aid, I'm quite resolved to found the city, if the other birds concur.
And who shall tell them of our plan?
Yourself? Huh? Oh, they're not mere barbarians as they were before I came. I've taught them language now.
But how to call them hither?
That's soon done. I've but to step within the coppice here and wake my sleeping nightingale, and then we'll call them both together. Bless the birds. When once they hear our voices, they'll come running.
Then don't delay one instant. Oh, I beseech you, get you in at once, your little nest, and wake the nightingale.
Awake, my mate! Procne! Shake off thy slumbers, and clear and strong, let loose the floods of thy glorious song.
Oh, Zeus and King, the little birdie's voice.
Well, keep quiet.
Why?
The hoopoe here is going to favor us with another song.
Oh.
Come hither, any bird with plumage like my own. Come hither, ye that batten on the acres newly sown, with voices sweet and low, twitter, flitter, to and fro. And ye who in the gardens a pleasant harvest glean, lurking in the branches of the ivy evergreen, and ye who top the mountains with gay and airy flight, and ye who in the olive and the arbutus delight, ye that snap up the naturally voiced mid the deep water lens of the fens, ye with the halcyons flitting delightedly over the surge of the infinite sea, come to the great revolution awaiting us. Hither, come hither, for hither has come a shrewd old file. His thoughts are new, new deeds he'll do. Come hither, come hither.
See, the birds are everywhere, fluttering onward.
King Apollo, what a cloud. Oh, look there. Now we cannot see the entrance for the numbers crowding in.
Here you see a partridge coming. Oh, there by Zeus, a francolin. Here's an owl. Jay and turtle, lark and sagebird, time finch, ringed-up first, and then cuckoo, falcon, and willow wren.
Oh, for the birds. Oh, for the blackbirds. Oh, see how they twitter, how they go, shrieking and screaming to and... Oh, goodness. Are they going to charge us? Huh? See, all their beaks they open widely.
That is what occurs to me.
Where may he be that was calling for me? In what locality pastureth he?
News amazing, news delightful, safe and free. Birds, two men of subtlest genius, hither have arrived to me.
Why? What? When?
Say that again.
Here, I say, have come two elders, traveling to the birds from man, and they are bringing with them a most stupendous plan.
What do you say?
Now, don't be nervous.
What is this thing you have done to me?
I've received two men enamored of your sweet society.
You have really dared to do it?
Gladly I the deed avow.
And the pair are now amongst us?
Aye, if I'm amongst you now.
Oh, out upon you!
We are cheated and betrayed.
He has led us unawares into wiles, into snares.
He has given us as prey, all helpless and forlorn.
To those who were our foes from the time that they were born. To vile and abominable man.
But for him, our bird companion, comes a reckoning by and by. As for these two old deceivers, they shall suffer instantly.
Bit by bit we'll tear and rend them.
Oh, here's a very horrid mess. You wretched man. It was you that caused it. You and all your cleverness. Why, you brought me, I can't see.
Just that you might follow me.
Just that I might die of weeping. What a foolish thing to say. Weeping will be quite beyond you when your eyes are pecked away.
On.
In a upon them!
Make a very bloody onset.
Spread your wings about your foes! Assail them and attack them!
Oh, here it comes. I'm off, confound them.
Fool, why can't you remain with me?
What, that these may tear and rend me?
How can you hope from birds to flee?
Truly, I haven't the least idea.
Then it is I the affair must guide. Seize we a pot, and the charge awaiting, here we will combat side by side.
A pot? Now, what can a pot avail us?
Never an owl will then come near.
Oh, what of these birds of prey with talons?
Snatch up a spit, use it like a spear, planting it firmly there, before you.
Oh, what shall I do about my eyes?
Take a platter, or take a saucer, holding it over them, buckler-wise.
Oh, what a skillful, neat contrivance.
Advance!
Oh.
No loitering! Level your beaks and charge away!
Shatter the pot at once to pieces.
Worry!
And scratch.
And tear. And flame.
Oh, whatever is your purpose, is your villainy so great you would slay 2 worthy persons, kinsmen, clansmen of my mate, men who never sought to harm you? Would you tear and lacerate?
What? They come with words of friendship? You really then suppose they will teach us useful lessons? Our fathers' foes?
Yet to clever folk a foeman very useful hints may show. Thus that foresight brings us safety from a friend we ne'er should know.
I admit that something useful may be taught us by a foe.
Oh, now their anger grows more slack. Now we'd better just draw back. Yes.
This is right and friendly conduct, such as I deserve from you.
Well, I am sure that we have never gone against you hitherto.
Well, and now they're growing a deal more peaceful.
Whence are these visitors, and who?
From clever Hellas, strangers too. In brief, they've something more than past belief.
But wherefore is he come?
What is it he wants to obtain in his visit?
Think you he's got some cunning plan, whereby, allied with us, he can assist a friend, or harm a foe?
What brings him here, I'd like to know.
Too great for thought or words, the bliss he promises the birds. All things are yours, he says, whate'er exists in space, both here and there, and to and fro, and everywhere.
His speech.
Bid him begin it. The thing you show excites me so, I'm fit to fly this very minute.
But you, the things we summoned them to hear, expound, declare.
Oh, by Apollo, no, not I. Unless they pledge me such a treaty pledge, to wit, that they'll not bite me.
I pledge it.
Oh, swear.
I swear on these conditions, that I may win by every vote assembled here today.
And so you shall.
But if I vote, then by one vote alone.
Oh, yes.
Thou hast haply detected some good for the birds which we never suspected. Some power of achievement, too high for our own shallow wit to describe.
And don't be afraid, for the treaty we made.
We won't be the first to transgress.
I'm hot to begin, and my spirit within is fermenting, the tale to declare. So sorely I grieve for your loss, who once in the prime and beginning of time were sovereigns.
We sovereigns? Of what?
Of all that you see. Of him and of me, of Zeus up there on his throne, a lineage older and nobler by far than the Titans and Cronan ye own, and then Earth.
And then Earth?
By Apollo, 'tis true.
And I never heard it before.
If therefore by birth ye are older than Earth, if before all the gods ye existed, by the right of the firstborn the scepter is yours. Your claim cannot well be resisted.
I advise you to nourish and strengthen your beak, and to keep it in trim for a fight.
In times prehistoric, 'tis easily proved by evidence weighty and ample, the birds are not gods, were the rulers of men, and the lords of the world.
Oh?
For example, time was that the Persians were ruled by the cock, a king autocratic alone. So mighty and great was his former estate that today, When he sings in the morning, at once from their sleep all mortals upleap, the cobblers and bakers and the musical instrument makers. And the whole of Phoenician Egypt was erst by the masterful cuckoo commanded.
So?
When his loud cuckoo cry was resounding on high, at once the Phoenicians would leap all hands to the plain, rich waving with grain, their wheat and their barley to reap.
Bravo!
But the strongest and clearest of proofs is that Zeus, who at present is Lord of the sky, stands wearing, as royalty's emblem and badge, an eagle erect on his head.
Hear, hear!
Now, they treat you as knaves, as fools and as slaves. Yea, they pelt ye as though ye were mad. No safety for you can the temples ensure, for the birdcatcher sets his nets and his traps, and sets you for sale in the lump. And the customers buying come poking and prying and twitching and trying to feel if your bodies are tender and plump. And if they decide on your flesh to sup, they don't just roast you and serve you up, for over your bodies, as prone ye lie, they grate their cheese, and their silphium too, and oil and vinegar add. Then a gravy luscious and rich they brew, and pour it in soft warm streams o'er ye, as though you were carrion, loathsome and dry.
'Tis indeed a most pitiful tale thou hast brought to our ears, and we can but bewail.
And under thy charge, whatsoever befall, I will place my own self and my nestlings and all.
Therefore, pray tell us what we must do now, since life is not worth our retaining, unless we be lords of the world as before, our ancient dominion regaining.
Then first, I propose that the air ye enclose, and the space twixt the earth and the sky, encircling it all with a brick-builded wall like Babylon's, solid and high. And there ye must place the abode of your race, and make them one state and one nation. When the wall is complete, send a messenger fleet the empire from Zeus to reclaim. And if he deny, or is slow to comply, proclaim ye against him a holy war, and announce that no longer through these regions of yours will the gods be permitted to go. And then let another ambassador bird to men with this message be sent, that the birds, being sovereigns, to them must be paid all the honor and worship divine.
But will men believe we are gods, if they see us on wings, flying idly about?
Oh, don't say such ridiculous things. Why, Hermes and lots of the deities, too, go flying about upon wings.
And the thunderbolt flies upon wings, I surmise. What if Zeus upon us let it fall?
Yes. But suppose that mankind, being stupid and blind, should account you as nothing at all, and still in the gods of Olympus believe. Why then, like a cloud, shall a swarm of sparrows and rooks settle down on their stalks and devour all the seed in the farm. And truly, the raven shall pluck out the eyes of the oxen that work the plow. But when once they esteem you as God, what joy shall be theirs.
Will you kindly inform me of one?
The delicate tendrils and bloom of the vine, no more shall locusts molest. One gallant band of kestrels and owls shall rid them at once of the pest. No more shall the mite and the gall-milking blight the fruit of the fig tree devour. A thrush's one troop on their armies shall swoop and clear them all off in an hour.
But how shall we furnish the people with wealth? It is wealth that they mostly desire.
Choice blessings, and rare ye shall give them whene'er they come to your shrine to inquire. As the seer, ye shall tell them when it's lucky and well for a merchant to sail o'er the seas, so that never a skipper again shall be lost.
What, never?
Explain, if you please.
Are they seeking to know when a voyage to go? The bird shall give answers to guide them. Now stick to the land, there's a tempest at hand. Now sail, and good luck shall betide them.
A galley for me, I'm off to the sea. No longer with you will I stay.
The treasures of silver, long since in the earth by their forefathers hidden away, to men ye shall show for the secrets ye know. How often a man will declare, there's no one who knows where my treasures repose, if it be not a bird of the air.
I will buy me a hoe and dig for the crock and casket.
But health is a blessing divine. Can we give it to men if they ask it?
If they've plenty of wealth, they've plenty of health.
I thought thee at first of my foeman the worst, and lo, I found thee the wisest
and best of my friends, and our nation intends to do whatsoe'er thou advisest.
So all that by muscle and strength can be done, we birds will assuredly do.
But whatever by prudence and skill must be won, we leave all together to you.
We must be up and doing. And do you, or ere we start, visit this nest of mine, my bits of things, my little sticks and straws, and tell me what your names are.
Oh, that's soon done. My name is Pistatrus.
And your friends?
Evalpides of Creo.
Well, ye are both heartily welcome.
Thank you.
Come ye in.
Aye, come we in. Oh, no, you, please, proceed us.
Come. And, Prothne, come hither, dear, and let the strangers see you.
Oh, by Zeus. Oh, what a darling, lovely little bird. Mm-hmm. How fair and tender.
Oh, the little love. Wouldn't I like to be her mate this instant?
Oh, and oh, the gold she's wearing.
Oh, upon my word, I have a mind to kiss her.
Kiss her, you fool? Her beak's a pair of spits.
Come, go we in.
Yes. Lead on, and luck go with us.
Darling, oh tawny throat,
Love, whom I love the best, dearer than all the rest.
playmate and partner in all my sweet songs.
Thou art come, thou hast dawned on my gaze.
I have heard thy sweet note, nightingale, nightingale, thou from thy flute
Softly, soundly canst bring
music to suit.
with our songs of the spring.
Begin then, I pray, our own anapestic address to essay. You men who are dimly existing below,
Who perish and fade as a leaf.
pale, woe-begone,
Shadow-like,
spiritless folk, feeble and wingless and brief, frail castings in clay, who are gone in a day. Like a dream full of sorrow and sighing, come listen with care to the birds of the air, the ageless,
the deathless,
who flying in the joy and the freshness of ether, are wont to muse upon wisdom undying. We will tell you of things transcendental, of springs and of rivers, the mighty upheaval, the nature of birds, the birth of the gods,
and of chaos, the darkness primeval. There was never a race of immortals at all, till love had the universe blended. Then, all things commingling together in love,
there arose the fair earth and the sky,
and the limitless sea, and the race of the gods,
the blessed, who never shall die. Then take us for gods, as is proper and fit, and muses prophetic you'll have at your call. Spring,
winter,
and summer,
and autumn and all.
we won't run away from your worship, and sit up above in the clouds, very stately and grand, like Zeus in his temples, but always at hand, health and wealth will bestow.
As the formula runs.
On yourselves and your sons and the sons of your sons.
Happiness, plenty,
And peace shall belong to you all.
And the revel,
and dance,
and the song, and laughter,
and youth will supply. We'll never forsake you. You'll be quite overburdened with pleasures and joys. So happy and blessed we will make you.
Is there anyone amongst you, O spectators, who would lead with the birds a life of pleasure? Let him come to us with speed.
All that here is reckoned shameful, all that here the laws condemn, with the birds is right and proper. You may do it all with them.
Truly to be clad in feather is the very best of things. Only fancy, dear spectators, had you each a brace of wings, never need you tired and hungry at a tragic drama stay. You would lightly,
when it bored you,
spread your wings and fly away, back returning after luncheon to enjoy our comic play.
The brilliant plumage of the bird chorus is enhanced as the actors now move in measured tread about the altar in the center of the orchestra to the accompaniment of the music. The spirit of contest is certainly uppermost in the Greek mind, whether it be in athletics or art. The price of admission averages 18 cents, but the state provides passes for those who do not have the necessary fee. And should Aristophanes win the contest, he will receive as his award a jar of wine and about $18 in cash. Everyone refers to Aristophanes, the 31-year-old author of The Birds, as the looking glass of Athens, for he reflects in his plays, with delightful mockery, every angle of contemporary life. No one escapes his wit and sarcasm. Politics and politician, reforms, city planners, tax evaders, the padded payrolls, even the gods themselves fall beneath his satiric pen when he dips into the broadest farce and comedy. The political situations and life in 20th century America is not unlike that of this 5th century in Greece. We pause for a moment for station identifications. The birds are now circling the great stage. The audience seems convulsed with laughter at the comic appearance of the two old Athenians who enter the stage transformed into birds.
Well, here we are. By Zeus, I never saw in all my life a sight more laughable.
Huh? What are you laughing at?
At your pin feathers. I'll tell you what you like, your wings and you. Just like a gander sketched by some cheapjack.
And you a blackbird with a bullcrop noddle.
So, what's the next step?
Oh, yeah. First, we must give the city some grand, big name. And then we'll sacrifice to the high gods.
Oh, that's my opinion also.
Then, let's consider what the name shall be.
What think you of Cloud Cuckooberry?
Good. 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 You have found a good big name.
And no mistake.
And who shall hold the citadel's stockade?
A bird of ours. One of the,
Persian breed.
everywhere noted as the war god's own.
Oh, Prince Cockerel. Yes, he's just the god to perch upon the rocks.
Now, comrade, get you up into the air and lend a hand to those that build the wall. And send 2 heralds, one to heaven above and one to earth below, and let them go from hence for me.
And you, remaining here, be hanged for me.
Oh, go where I send you, comrade. Without your help there, nothing will be done. But I to sacrifice to these new gods, I must call the priest to regulate the show. Boy, take up the basket and the laver.
I'm with you. You'll find me quite willing. I highly approve of your killing a lambkin to win us the favor divine. Mid holy processional, stately and fine. On high, let the Pythian cry. The Pythian cry to the god be sent.
Oh, stop that puffing. Evalpides!
Yes?
Be thou high priest.
Oh, all right.
Now to the new gods commence the sacrifice.
Let us pray. To the Hestia bird of the household shrine, and the kite that watches her feast divine, and to the hero birds and sons of heroes, and to the Porphyrion rail, and to the pelican white and pelican gray, and to the black cap, and to the titmouse.
Stop your calling, hang you. You better never started.
To the rook and the rock, the drink and the cock, with praise and glory crown, singing, O muse of the new and happy town, singing, O muse of the new and happy town.
Lord of discourse, whatever's this? Why, who in the world are you?
Oh, I'm a warbler, caroling sweet lays, an eager servant of the muses, as Homer says.
What? You a slave and wear your hair so long?
No, but all we who teach sweet choral lays are eager servants of the muses, as Homer says.
Oh, that's why your cloak so meager seems, no doubt. But, poet, what ill wind has blown you hither?
Oh, I've been making lovely songs, dithyrambic songs, on your cloud cuckooberries.
Oh. When did you begin these lovely songs?
Long ago. Oh, yes, long ago.
And he'll cause us trouble now unless we give him something. Evalpides, come back.
Yes.
You've a jerkin and a tunic, too. Strip, give the jerkin to this clever poet.
Oh,
take it. Upon my word, you do seem cold.
This little kindly gift the muse accepts with willing condescension.
There, take it and depart.
Yes, I'll depart. And make to the city pretty songs like this. Cloud cuckooberry with praise and glory crown, singing on mules of the new and happy town. Singing on mules of the new and happy town.
Obey!
And now we'll sacrifice the goat.
Obey! Touch not the goat awhile.
Huh? Oh. Who are you?
A soothsayer.
You be hanged.
Oh, think not lightly, friend, of things divine. Know you, I've an oracle of Bacchus bearing on your cloud cuckooberries.
Huh? Then why did you not soothsay that before I founded my city here?
The power within forbade me.
Well, there's not like hearing what it says.
First, to Pandora offer a white-fleeced ram for a victim. Next, who first shall arrive, my verses prophetic expounding, give him a brand new cloak and a pair of excellent sandals.
Are sandals in it?
Take the book and see. If thou dost as I bid, thou shalt surely soar in the clouds as an eagle. Refuse, and thou shalt never become an eagle, or even a dove, or a woodpecker tapping the oak tree.
Is all that in it?
Take the book and see.
Oh, how unlike your oracle to mine, which from Apollo's words I copied out. But if a cheat, an impostor, presume to appear uninvited, troubling the sacred rites, hit him betwixt the ribs with all your force and fury.
You're jesting, surely.
Take the book and see. Get out. Be off, confound you. Run away and filth face somewhere.
I come amongst you. I say, I come amongst you.
Some new misery this. Come to do what?
I come to land survey this air of yours and meet it out by acres.
Heaven and earth? Whoever are you?
Whoever am I? I'm Maton, city planner and surveyor.
Oh, and what are these?
They're rods for air surveying. With the straight rod, I measure out that so the circle may be squared. And in the center, a marketplace, and streets be leading to it straight to the very center, just as from a star, though circular, straight rays flash out in all directions.
The birds are all resolved with one consent to wallop every quack.
Oh, well, I'd best be going.
Faith, I'm not quite certain that you're in time. See, the blows are coming.
Oh,
I told you how it would be. Come measure off your steps some other way.
I was sent to be commissioner of lands.
Commissioner? Who sent you hither?
A paltry scroll of Teleus.
Come now. Will you take your pay and get you gone in peace?
By heaven, I will. I ought to be at home on public business.
Then take your pay and go. Your pay's just this, and this, and this, and this, and
The law says, the law says if the Cloud Kookaberrian wrong the Athenian...
Here's some more writing. What new misery is this?
I am a statute seller, and I'm come bring you laws to sell you.
Oh, such as what?
Item, the Cloud Kookaberrians are to use the self-same weights and measures and the self-same coinage as the Clofixians.
And you the self-same as the old Taxians. I'll overturn your verdict, and I will. Seize him, somebody. You're off there, are you? Now let's get away from this and go within, and there we'll sacrifice the goat in peace.
To the birds, the all-controlling, all-surveying, now will men at every altar prayers be prayed.
We who watch the land, protecting fruit and flower, we slay the swarming insects who the tender buds devour with a never satiate malice, nipping off the blossom as it widens from the chalice.
And we slay the noisome creatures which pollute the garden's freshly scented bloom, and every little biter and every creeping thing perish in destruction at the onset of our wing.
Listen to the city's notice, specially proclaimed today. Sirs, Diagoras the Melian, whosoever of you slay, shall receive reward 1 talent, and another will bestow. We, the birds, will give a notice. We proclaim with right good will. Sirs, Philocrates, the sparrow killer, whosoever of you kill shall receive reward 1 talent. If alive you bring him 4.
Him who strings and sells the finches for 7 obols at his store.
And blows the thrushes out, and rudely to the public gaze exposes.
And shamefully entreats the blackbirds, thrusting feathers up their noses. Pigeons, too, the rascal catches, keeps and heaps them up with care.
Makes them labor as decoy birds tethered underneath a snare.
Such the notice we would give you, and we wish you all to know who are keeping birds in cages. You had better let them go, else the birds will surely catch you, and yourselves in turn employ, tied and tethered up securely, other rascals to decoy.
Now we wish to tell the judges, in a friendly sort of way, all the blessing we shall give them if we gain the prize today.
Ne'er were made to Alexander lovelier promises or grander.
First, what every judge amongst you most of all desires to win, little laureatic owlets shall be always flocking in. You shall find them all about you as the dainty brook increases,
building nests within your purses, hatching little silver pieces.
Then, as if in stately temples, shall your happy lives be spent.
For the birds will top your mansions with an eagle pediment.
If you hold some petty office, if you wish to steal and pick,
in your hands we'll place a falcon, very keen and small and quick.
If a dinner is in question, crops we'll send you for digestion.
But, should you the prize deny us, you had better all prepare. Angry birds will wreak their vengeance and attack you from the air.
Dear birds, Our sacrifice is most auspicious. But strange it is, no messenger has come from the great wall we're building with the news. Here runs one.
Where's our leader, Pater?
Here.
Your building's built, the wall's complete.
Oh, well done.
And the most grand, magnificent work it is. And then its height, I measured that, is just 600 feet.
By Poseidon, what a height. Who built it up to that enormous size?
The birds, none other. From Libya came some 30,000 cranes with great foundation stones. 10,000 storks were carrying up the bricks, and lapwings helped, and the other water birds.
You see?
To bring the water up into the air in hods.
But how did they get the mortar in?
Oh, that was most ingeniously contrived. The geese struck down their feet and slid them under, like shovels, and so heaved it on the hods. And then the ducks, with girdles round their waists, carried the bricks, and up the swallows flew like serving lads, carrying behind them each his trowel and the mortar in their mouths.
Then why should men hire hirelings anymore? Well, go on. Who was it finished off the great wall's woodwork?
Canny pelicans. Excellent workmen, hewing with huge beaks gate timber, and the uproar as they hewed was like an arsenal when ships are building. Now watch the whole way round, and the birds are pacing their beats, and carrying bells, and everywhere the guards are stationed, and the beacons blaze on every tower. But I must hurry off and wash myself. You manage what remains.
Oh, what ails you? Do you feel surprised to hear the building has been built so soon?
By all the gods, I do. And well I may. In very truth, it seems to me like lies. Oh, but see, a guard from thence is running toward us with a war dance. Look.
Hello.
Why, what's up now?
A terrible thing has happened. One of the gods, of Zeus's gods, has just given our jackdaw sentinels the slip, shot through the gates and flown into the air.
Oh, a dreadful deed. A wicked, scandalous deed. Which of the gods?
We know not. Wings he had. So much we know.
You should have sent at once a civic guard in hot pursuit.
We sent the mounted archers. Aye, but the god is near, methinks.
Fall in, my merry men all!
War is begun by the gods and me.
Look out!
Look out! Look out! Look out! For close at hand the winged sound I hear of some immortal, hurtling through the skies.
Where do you come from? Quick!
From the Olympian gods.
Your name, what is it?
Iris, the fleet.
The Salamanian?
Why, what's all this disturbance?
Fly up, some buzzard there! Fly up and seize her!
Me? Seize me, do say? What the plague's this?
Now answer me. By what gates got you within the city walls?
In faith, I know not, fellows, by what gate.
You hear the jade, how she prevaricates. Where's your stalk pass?
My patience. What do you mean?
You never got one?
Have you lost your wit?
Did no bird captain stick a label on you?
On me? None stuck a label, wretch, on me.
So, then you thought in this sly, stealthy way to fly through chaos and a realm not yours.
And by what route, then, ought the gods to fly?
In faith, I know not, but not by this. This is a trespass. If you got your rights, of all the irises that ever were, you be most justly seized and put to death.
But I am deathless.
Now, all the same for that, you should have died.
I, from the Father to mankind I'm flying, to bid them on their bullock-slaughtering hearths slay sheep to the Olympian gods, and steam the streets with sabers.
Oh, what do you say? What gods?
What gods? To us, the gods in heaven, of course.
What? Are you gods?
What other gods exist?
Birds are now gods to men, and men must slay victims to them, and not by Zeus to Zeus.
Oh, fool, fool, fool. Stir not the mighty wrath of angry gods, lest justice with the spade of vengeful Zeus demolish all thy race.
Now listen, girl, have done with that bombast. Look here. If Zeus keep troubling me, I'll soon incinerate his great Amphion's domes and halls of state with eagles carrying fire.
Oh, shame upon you, wretch, your words and you.
Now then, begone. Shh, shh, shh.
My father won't stand this. I vow he won't.
Oh, Zeus, a mercy. Maiden, fly you off. Incinerate some younger man than I.
Never again shall the Zeus-born gods, never again shall they pass this way.
Never again through this realm of ours shall men send up to the heavenly powers the savor of beasts which on earth they slay.
Well, but that herald whom we sent to men, 'tis strange if he should never more return.
Oh, Pystaterus, oh, thou wisest best.
Huh?
Thou wisest, deepest, happiest of mankind. Most glorious, most, what's the word?
Oh, what's the news?
Accept this golden crown, wherewith all peoples crown and revere thee for thy wisdom's sake.
Oh, I do. What makes them all revere me so?
O thou who hast built the ethereal, glorious city, dost thou not know how men revere thy name? They are all bird-mad now, and imitate the birds, and joy to do whatever birds do. And let me tell you this, more than 10,000 men will soon be here, all wanting wings and talent modes of life. Somehow or other you must find them wings.
Oh, then by Zeus, no time for dallying now. Quick, run you in, collect the crates and baskets, and fill them all with wings. That done, then bring them out, whilst I, remaining here, receive the wingless travelers as they come.
Very soon fully manned will this city be called, if men in such numbers invade us.
Not false, methinks, the tale our envoy told us.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, dear. Pray heaven that Zeus won't see me. Where's Pystaterus?
I'm Pystaterus. Why, whatever is here? What's this enwrapment?
See you any guard following behind me there?
Not I, by Zeus. But who are you?
And what's the time of day?
The time of day?
Yes.
A little afternoon. But who are you?
Now then, I'll unwrap.
Oh, my dear Prometheus.
Oh. Hush! Don't shout like that.
What? What's up now?
Don't speak my name so loudly. It would be my ruin if Zeus see me here. But now I'll tell you all that's going on up in the sky. If you'll just take the umbrella and hold it over, that no god may see me.
A crafty thought. Prometheus-like all over. Get under then. Go on, make haste, make haste. Speak out freely.
Then listen.
Speak, I'm listening, never fear.
All's up with Zeus.
Oh! Good gracious me. Since when?
Since first you built your city in the air. For never from that hour does mortal bring burnt offerings to the gods, or savory steam ascend to heaven from flesh of victims slain. And the barbarous gods, half-starved, vow that they'll come marching down on Zeus.
What? Are there really other gods? Barbarians? Up above you?
Barbarians? Yes.
Oh. And what's the name of these barbarian gods?
The name? Tribalians.
Ah, I understand. 'Tis from that quarter tribulation comes,
Exactly so. And now I'll tell you this. Envoys will soon be here to treat for peace, sent down by Zeus and those Tribalians there. But make no peace, mind that, unless King Zeus restores the scepter to the birds again, and gives yourself Miss Sovereignty to wife.
And who's Miss Sovereignty?
Oh, the loveliest girl.
Oh.
'Tis she who keeps the thunderbolts of Zeus, and all his stores, good counsels, happy laws, sound common sense, dockyards, abuse of speech.
Oh, why then she keeps everything.
Of course she does. Win her from Zeus, and you'll have everything. Now, I hasten here that I might tell you this. You know I am well disposed to all mankind.
Aye, but for you we couldn't fry our eggs. Fish.
And I hate every god. You know that, don't you?
Aye.
But 'tis time to go. Let's have the umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Then if Zeus perceives me, he'll think I'm following the basket bearer. Huh? What?
Look there.
Where?
Up on that cloud.
Oh.
3 gods have made their way unto us. Poseidon, Heracles, and
oh, that's a Tribalian.
Oh, I see. There, fellow envoys, full in sight, the town whereto we are bound. Cloud Kookaberry stands. Tribalian, what are you at? Wearing your cloak left-sided. Oh. Shift it around rightly.
Oh.
So. My goodness, you're a born barbarian. Oh, democracy, what will you bring us to at last, I wonder? If voting gods elect a clown like this.
Hands off there, will you?
Hang you, but you're by far the uncouthest god I ever came across. Now, Heracles, what's to be done?
You've heard what I propose. I'd throttle the man offhand, whoever he is that dares blockade the gods.
My dear good fellow, you forget we are sent to treat for peace.
I'd throttle him all the more.
Now, birds, hand me the grater. Bring the silphium. You, birds, come on. Now then, the cheese. Yeah. Blow up the fire a little.
We three immortal gods, with words of greeting, salute the man.
I'm grating silphium now.
What's this the flesh of?
Birds. Birds tried and sentenced for rising up against the popular party.
Then you grate silphium, do you, over them first?
Oh, welcome, Heracles. What brings you hither?
We are envoys sent down by the gods to settle terms of peace.
There's no more oil remaining in the flask.
Oh, dear, and bird's flesh should be rich and glistening.
We gods gain nothing by the war.
It was not we who ever wished for war. And now, even now, if ye come prepared with fair proposals, ye will find us ready to treat for peace. What I call fair is this. Let Zeus restore the scepter to the birds, and all make friends. If ye accept this offer, I'll ask the envoys in to share our banquet.
I am altogether satisfied and vote.
What, wretch? A fool and glutton, that's what you are. Would you rob your father of his kingdom?
Why say you so? Why, ye'll be mightier far. Ye gods above, if birds bear rule below, now men go sulking underneath the clouds and swear false oaths and call the gods to witness. But when you've got the birds for your allies, if a man swear by the raven and by Zeus, the raven will come by and unawares fly up and swoop and peck the perjurer's eye out.
Now by Poseidon, there's some sense in that.
And so say I.
And you, Trevelyan?
Persuasively.
You see, he quite assents. And now I'll give you another instance of the good ye'll gain. If a man vow a victim to a god, and then would shuffle off with cunning words, saying in greedy lust, the gods wait long, this too will make him pay you.
Tell me how.
Why, when that man is counting out his money or sitting in his bath, a kite shall pounce down unawares and carry off the price of 2 fat lambs and bear it to the gods.
I say again, I vote we give the scepter back to the birds.
Ask the Trevelyan next.
You there. Do you want a drubbing?
Hide your time. I sticky beat him.
There. He's all for me.
Well then, if so you wish it, so we'll have it.
Hi, you there. We do accept your terms about the scepter.
Oh, by Zeus, there's one thing more I've just remembered. Zeus may retain his Hera if he will, but the young girl, Miss Sovereignty, he must give me to wife.
This looks not like a treaty. Let's be journeying homeward.
As you will. Now, cook. Be sure you make the gravy rich.
Why, man alive, Poseidon, where are you off to? What? Are we going to fight about one woman?
What shall we do?
Come to terms at once.
You oaf. So he's gulling you. You can't see it. Well, it's yourself you're ruining. If Zeus restore the kingdom to the birds and die, you'll be a pauper. You are the one to get whatever money Zeus may leave behind him.
Oh, the way he's trying to cozen you. Step aside. I want to whisper something. Your uncle's fooling you, poor dupe. By the law, no shred of all your father's money falls to you. You're not heir. Your mother was an alien. Oh, bless the fool. How did you think Athena could be heiress, being a girl, if she had lawful brethren?
Well, but suppose my father leaves me all.
The law won't let him. Poseidon here, who now excites you on, will be the first to claim the money then as lawful brother and your father's heir.
What? None of all my father's goods to fall to me?
No, not one farthing. Tell me this. Has he enrolled you ever in the guild?
He never has. I've often wondered why.
Oh, come. Don't look so assault and battery-wise. Join us, my boy. I'll make you autocrat and feed you all your days on pigeon's milk.
I'm quite convinced you're right about the girl. I said restore her, and I say so now.
And what say you?
I vote the other way.
Oh. All rests with this Trevelyan. What say you?
Me? Oh, gluna chame grate sabrano bravito store.
There, he said restore her.
Oh, no, by Zeus. He never said restore her. He said to migrate as the swallows do.
Oh, then he said restore her to the swallows.
You two conclude and settle terms of peace. Since you both voted, I will say no more.
All right, young man. We're quite prepared to give you all you ask. So come along, come up to heaven yourself, and take Miss Sovereignty and all that's there.
So then these birds were slaughtered just in time to grace our wedding banquet.
Would you like me to stay and roast the meat while you three go?
To roast the meat? To taste the meat, you mean? Come along. Do.
I'd have enjoyed it, though.
Ho there, within. Bring out a wedding robe.
O all successful, more than tongue can tell, O ye thrice blessed winged race of birds, welcome your king returning to his halls. He comes. No star has ever gleamed so fair, sparkling refulgent in its gold-rayed home. The full far-flashing splendor of the sun ne'er shone so gloriously as he who comes, bringing a bride too beautiful for words, wielding the winged thunderbolt of Zeus. Up to heaven's highest vault, sweet sight, ascends fragrance ineffable, while gentlest airs the fume of incense scatter far and wide. He comes. He is here. Now let the heavenly muse open her lips with pure auspicious strains.
Well hast thou wed for the town of the birds. Great are the blessings, and mighty and wonderful, which through his favor our nation possesses. Welcome them back, both himself and Miss Sovereignty. Welcome with nuptial and bridal addresses.
And love, with his pinions of gold, came driving, all blooming and spruce, as groomsman and squire, to behold the wedding of Hera and Zeus, of Zeus and his beautiful bride.
Hymen, O Hymenaeus.
Hymen, O Hymenaeus.
I delight in your hymns. I delight in your songs. Your words I admire.
Now sing of the trophies he brings us from heaven.
The earth-crashing thunders,
Deadly and dire.
the lightnings, angry flashes of fire,
And the dread white bolt of the levin.
blaze of the lightning so terribly beautiful,
Gold and grand.
fire-flashing javelin glittering ever in Zeus's right hand. Earth-crashing thunder, the hoarsely resounding, the bringer of showers.
He is your master. 'Tis he that is shaking the earth with your powers. All that was Zeus's of old, now is our hero's alone. Sovereignty, fair to behold, partner of Zeus on his throne, now is forever his own. Hymen, O Hymenaeus.
Now follow on, dear feathered tribes, to see us wed. Mount up to Zeus' golden floor and nuptial bed. And, oh, my darling, reach thine hand and take my wing and dance with me, and I will lightly bear thee up and carry thee, and carry thee.
Raise a joyous paean cry, raise the song of victory.
Darling, O tawny throat.
Love, whom I love the best, dearer than all the rest.
Playmate and partner in all my sweet songs.
Thou art come, thou art come, thou hast dawned on my gaze.
I have heard thy sweet note.
Nightingale, nightingale, thou from thy flute,
Softly sounding can spring,
music to suit.
with our songs of the spring.
Begin then, I pray, our own anapestic address to essay.
The chorus is now leaving the stage. The vast audience stands to applaud the members of the cast and Aristophanes, the author of The Birds.
The dramatization of Aristophanes' comedy, The Birds, which you've just heard, was by Blevins Davis and was directed by Albert N. Williams. The cast of characters included Evelpides, Louis Van Rooten; Pythagoras, Burford Hampton; Tereus, the hoopoe bird, John Brewster; Prometheus was played by William Shelley; Poseidon, Charles Webster; Tubalion, Ralph Locke; Heracles was played by Mark Smith. The Birds was the first of a series of great plays to be presented on Saturday afternoon at this same time over these same stations. This has been an NBC educational feature. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Society of the Living Dead. In just a moment, The Shadow's exciting adventure will begin. Meanwhile, I have an important message for all you homeowners. We are now in the midst of the most treacherous season of the entire year. But you can protect your family's health during this danger period by burning blue coal. For blue coal gives you clean, uniform, healthful heat all winter long. And its harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of better heat at less cost. So when you order fuel, insist on blue coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. Your nearest blue coal dealer will be glad to send you a trial ton. Phone him tomorrow.
Hello. Daily Classic, City Desk.
Yes, go ahead, Turner.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith are being held in Holly military prison as spies. The Smiths are believed not to be American citizens.
What?
Yes. The Prime Minister was handed a note by American ambassador this morning.
Yes, go ahead.
American State Department reported investigating circumstance under which the Smith passports were issued.
Good work, Turner. Keep feeding it.
Hold the presses for a new front-page story. London correspondent is on the wire. This phony passport racket is being uncovered.
New York. More news on the Smith case. Mr. and Mrs. Smith are not citizens. A fake passport and identification ring is suspected. The name Schwartz was taken from tombstones to secure passports. More startling disclosures are promised by federal agents and local authorities who suspect widespread plot.
Will you turn that radio off?
All right, Margot. Well, this fake passport and identification racket interests me.
At Scotland Yard in England, the State Department of Washington, there's a whole New York police force working on that fake passport racket. Do you have to get mixed up in it?
You see, Margot, it ties up with a case that interests me.
You mean the suicide of your broker, Henry Adams?
Yes.
But, Lamont, what possible connection could there be? I don't see it.
Well, I didn't see any connection either until today, although Adams never struck me as being the type of man who would commit suicide.
His body was found 2 weeks ago, and they buried him right afterwards in the family vault in Kingman Cemetery. Seems to me that's what you might call a closed case.
I don't agree, Margot. I noticed in one of the gossip columns the other day a remark that interested me very much.
What is that?
An item that said that Irene Adams, the orphan daughter of Henry Adams, was being courted by Ray Kelvin.
Oh, Ray Kelvin was Henry Adams' partner, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. But what interested me even more was another item which said that Ray Kelvin was very friendly with a man named Berger, who, according to all reports, is a very questionable character.
I don't see the connection, Lamont.
Yeah, but much of the evidence points to Berger being mixed up in his business.
Oh, you mean that fake passport and identification ring that we just heard about on the radio?
Yes. Margot, I want you to call on Adams's orphan daughter. Her name is Irene. Pose as a reporter. Ask her about the rumors of her coming marriage with Kelvin and find out if she actually saw the face of her father at any time after his death.
All right, Lamont. Where will you be when I get back?
I'll phone you at my office.
Are you going to visit Berger as Lamont Cranston?
No, Margot, I rather think Berger will be more impressed if I visit him with a shadow.
I'm so sorry, Miss Adams. I know it's hard to talk to a stranger about such personal things so soon after your father's tragic death.
Yes. True that my father didn't want me to marry Mr. Kelvin. It seemed so unfair. Ray Kelvin was his own partner in business.
But you are going to marry Mr. Kelvin.
Yes. I wanted to wait. It's so soon after Father's death. But Ray has to go away. To Europe. He may be gone for years.
Oh, I see. Mr. Kelvin's leaving the country. But isn't he indicted on a stock swindling charge?
Yes. Oh, but he says he'll soon have proof that he didn't have anything to do with it.
Miss Adams, don't you realize that Mr. Kelvin can only clear himself by proving that your own father was the swindler?
No. Ray wouldn't do that.
Did you ever see your father after they found his body in the river?
No. Mr. Kelvin said I shouldn't. He said it would only upset me.
Do you believe your father committed suicide, Miss Adams?
No. I can't bring myself to believe that of Dad.
What does Ray Kelvin think about your father's death?
Ray said it was suicide. But Dad was worried over what would happen when they tried him on that stock swindle charge.
But don't you see, Miss Adams? Kelvin, your fiancé, has been implying all along that your father is a swindler. That he's going to clear himself by pinning the guilt on your father.
No, I can't believe that.
That's why your father opposed your marriage to Kelvin.
No. Why are you saying these things? You have no right. Please go.
Yes, I am going, Miss Adams. I'm so sorry if I've hurt you, but I believe you're going to thank me for keeping you from marrying a treacherous thief. Perhaps even a murderer.
What do you mean? Who are you talking about?
Your dead father's partner. Your fiancé, Ray Kelvin.
All right, Kelvin. What's on your mind?
Now listen, Berger, I want action. I won't be safe till I get Adams to sign a confession taking full blame for that stock swindle.
Yeah. I see you got the confession all ready for Adams to sign.
Yes. Stated the day he was supposed to have jumped in the river.
How are you going to account for not having produced the confession until now?
That's easy. I'll just tell the authorities that in going over his papers, I've just found it. The government will have to dismiss the charges against me when I produce this confession signed by Adams.
What are you going to do with Adams after he signs?
That's where you and your man in the morgue come in. You've got the papers that were on the man who was buried in Adams' place. All you have to do is put those papers on Adams when we dump him in the river.
What? That's murder. I've never gone that far before.
And you've never been paid $10,000 before either. Now, come on, quit stalling. Get your hat and coat. We're going to finish this job now.
Oh, wait a minute, Kelvin, wait a minute. I'll give you back that money. Every cent of it. No. I'm afraid of this.
Berger, what was that? Somebody laughed here in this office.
Yes, Kelvin. It is the laughter that has echoed through the mind of many a killer during his last hours in the death house.
Who is that, Berger?
Kelvin. There's nobody here.
Yes, Mr. Berger. The shadow is here.
The shadow? Kelvin, did you hear that? The shadow. He knows. He's not everything. You can't go through with it now.
Yes, Kelvin. I know everything.
Yes? Well, I've heard about you, Shadow. The man who has the power to make himself invisible. I know how you do it. Hypnotic suggestion. Hindu mesmerism. Oriental trickery. Well, you don't scare me.
Your murderous scheme is doomed to failure, Kelvin. Give it up before it is too late.
Yeah, listen to him, Kelvin. Adams is still alive. We haven't murdered him yet.
No, but we've kidnapped him and we'll burn for that if we're caught. Only we're not going to be caught, shadow or no shadow. Come on, Berger. You're coming with me.
No, don't make me go through with it, Kelvin.
Come on.
Don't.
I'll show you what I think of the shadow. Come on, or I'll drill you where you stand. And the shadow if he tries to stop me.
You've had your warning, Kelvin. Remember.
Come on, Berger, get going. And as for you, Shadow, here's a warning from me. If you follow us, I'll find a way to kill you. Remember that.
office.
Hello, Margot Lane.
Lamont, I talked to Irene Adams. She never saw her father after he died.
Henry Adams isn't dead, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, are you sure? Where is he?
I don't know, but Berger and Kelvin are on their way to the place where they're holding him, and I'm following them.
Lamont, Kelvin is planning to marry Irene Adams and leave the country in a few days.
Much can happen in a few days, Margot, even in a few hours.
Lamont, let me meet you. Go with you. Maybe I can help.
You can help me most by standing by with a shortwave radio. Keep it tuned in on the band the Shadow always uses.
All right, Lamont. But now you've discovered that Mr. Adams is alive, why don't you let the police handle it?
As far as the police are concerned, Henry Adams is dead. Buried, a closed case.
I guess you're right, but what about Berger and Kelvin? Do they know the Shadow is on their trail?
Yes, and Kelvin has dared the Shadow to follow him.
Lamont, it may be a trap, a trick to get you someplace where all your powers won't save you, where you'll be helpless. Lamont, please don't go. Please.
Margot, I must follow Berger and Kelvin. If they lead me to Adams, I may need help. Stand by, Margot. Stand by until you hear from the Shadow.
The Shadow will return in just a moment. But first, I have a word of warning for you homeowners. Throughout this dangerous winter season, don't subject your family to needless colds and illness resulting from uneven on and off type heating. Thousands of careful homeowners are taking steps to avoid this risk. They're playing safe by ordering blue coal. For instance, blue coal sales in the city of Rochester for the current winter season are 20% ahead of last year's figure, and numerous other cities show similar increases. Here's why blue coal is preferred by so many people. Blue coal is a selected Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that gives off cleaner, more uniform, more dependable heat than any other coal. What's more, furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. And the cream of all American anthracite is blue coal. The harmless blue coloring with which blue coal is tinted is your all-time guarantee of better heat at less cost. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, and every carload is tested and retested for purity and uniform sizing before shipment. What's more, blue coal is especially prepared for home use. You can get it in the 4 popular domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or peat. So be guided in your fuel selection by Rochester families. For health and economy, too, insist on blue coal. Ask for it by name. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Come on, Kelvin. Let's get this over with.
What's the matter with you, Berger? You jumpy as a cat.
I know. It's the Shadow. I'm scared. If you had any sense, you'd be scared, too.
Oh, forget the Shadow.
Yeah? But suppose he's trailed us. Here. To Kingland Cemetery.
Now, listen to me, Berger. Your job is to make Adams sign that confession. The Shadow has developed superstitious fear in the underworld by means of his magician's tricks. He's dealing now with intelligent people who don't believe in hocus pocus. Why, there isn't one chance in 1,000 the Shadow's been able to follow us here.
What'll you do if he has? Huh? What can you do?
You leave the Shadow to me. I'll deal with him if he comes. It's the Adams grave wall just ahead, isn't it?
Yeah. It's that underground vault on the left.
You have the keys to the vault?
Yeah, right here.
Well, get the vault door open.
Yeah. Give me a hand with this door. Oh, it weighs a ton.
Be careful Adams doesn't get out. Where's your flashlight?
Right here. There's Adams on the floor in the corner. What'd I tell you? I bet he's so weak he can't crawl, much less run.
Berger, he looks like he's dead. If he is, the whole scheme's ruined. I warned you to be careful.
He ain't dead. I know a dead one when I see one. He's just sleeping, that's all.
Wake him up and we'll see if he's ready to listen to reason.
He'll listen. Come on, Adams. Come on. Wake up. Hey, snap out of it.
What? Who are you?
Never mind who I am. Come on. Sit up.
Are you going to take me out of this tomb? Are you?
Yeah, you're going to get out. All you have to do is sign your name to a piece of paper.
Water. Give me a drink. All I've had for days. It's the moisture on the stones. And nothing to eat. Nothing.
I got something better than water. Look at this brandy will set you up.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. How did you find out they'd locked me up in this grave vault? I thought they were going to leave me here till I died. And then put me in that coffin there, in place of that corpse that's supposed to be me.
Never mind about that now. You're going to have a chance to get out of this grave alive, if you do as you're told.
Listen, Berger, quit wasting time. Here's the confession and a pen. Make him sign it.
Kelvin, you... I couldn't see you with a flashlight in my eyes. You, my own trusted partner. You're behind this. You've done this to me. You stole those securities. Framed me.
Sure I did. You're innocent. But if you want to get out of this family vault of yours, you'll take the blame. Sign this confession.
I won't. I'll never sign it.
Oh, yes, you will.
Oh, cut it out, Kelvin. He can't stand much of that in the shape he's in. Do you want to kill him?
I won't sign it. I won't. A confession for me would clear you, Kelvin. Put the blame on me. Leave you free to marry my daughter, Irene. You made her think I'd drown myself. I'm innocent of the swindling charge. You're the guilty one.
You'll sign that confession or I'll break every bone in your body.
Oh. I told you to go easy. Yeah, Adams is out cold.
Shut up and help me bring him around. The shadow on our trail, there's no time to lose.
Yeah, I know. And I'd give plenty to know where the shadow is right now.
What would you give, Berger?
Kelvin! He's here! The shadow's here in the vault with us!
Berger, turn off that flashlight. Quick!
Now you think we're on even terms. Don't you, Kelvin? You can't see me in the dark of the tomb. And you think I cannot see you?
Yes, that's right, Shadow.
Kelvin, where are you going?
Stay where you are, Berger. And you too, Shadow. I may not be able to see you, but if you come close enough to try to stop me closing the door of this vault, I'll fill you full of lead.
Kelvin, don't leave me
You're
here.
no use to me anymore, Berger. You can thank the Shadow for that.
You ain't going to leave me in here to die. You dirty, double-cussing rat.
All right, Berger. I'll do you one last favor. I won't leave you to die from thirst and hunger. You'll be luckier than Adams and the Shadow. Come on, Berger. Try to get out before I close this steel door.
No, give me a break, Kelvin. I'll never go. Give me a chance. I have a gun on me, you know that.
Yes, Berger, I know that. Come on. I was just fooling.
Oh, you mean that, Kelvin? You mean...
So, Kelvin, you shot Berger and added murder to your other crime.
You'll never get out of this vault to tell about it, Shadow. You've cheated me out of a chance to beat that swindle indictment. You've ruined my chance of getting Irene with her Adams money. Well, now you're going to have plenty of time to wish you'd never meddled in this. You'll have the pleasure of watching Adams die. He's almost dead now. And when he's gone, you'll have the company of 3 dead men. 3 dead men waiting for you to join them. Goodbye, Shadow.
You can lock that steel door, Kelvin, but somehow the Shadow will still get out.
All right, Shadow. Let's see you try it.
Shadow. Kelvin double-crossed me. I'm done for all right. What about you? Can you get out of this place like you said?
The police will be here in a few minutes.
You told them to come here, you mean?
No, but I'm going to. Right now. Margot Lane. Notify Commissioner Webster to pick up Ray Kelvin. Have him send a squad of men to Kingman Cemetery. Have them open the grave vault of Henry Adams. Adams is alive, but in a critical condition. Margot, don't come into the cemetery yourself. Kelvin is at large. Notify Police Commissioner Webster at once.
So, Shadow, you're calling the cops.
Shadow, it's Kelvin. He's at that air vent at the top of the vault. He heard you calling the cops.
Yes, I heard you, Shadow. And if you think the police are going to get here in time to save you, you're mistaken.
Every minute you waste in gloating brings you nearer the electric chair, Kelvin.
Don't waste your sympathy on me, Shadow. I wonder what you'll look like when the cops find you with Berger and Adams. All of you drowned like rats in a trap. Because that's what's going to happen to you. You're going to drown like rats in a trap. Listen.
Water! He's going to fill the boat full of water, Shadow!
Yes, right up to the top. And it won't take long. Too bad for you. I found a fire hose in the groundkeeper's shed. Now let the police come. They're welcome to anything they can get out of any of you when they get here. So long, Shadow. Let's see you get out of that spot.
Shadow. He's gone. Water. Water. Here's water. Water. Shadow. The water's an inch deep on the floor already.
Yes, and it's rising every minute. Our only hope is that the police will get here in time.
Use that radio of yours. Tell them what's happened. Tell them to hurry.
The radio transmitter is wet, useless. That's the last appeal for help.
Help me, Shadow. Help me.
You deserve no help, Berger. You left Adams here to die.
Calvin made me do it. I never did anything like this before. I ran a fake passport and identification racket, that's all. I never killed anybody. I swear it, Shadow. The water. It's getting deeper. Deeper. Water. Water.
There's only one high place in this tomb. One high place. On top of the casket. The casket of the man you buried and made the world believe was Henry Adams.
Lift me up there. I was down here on the floor. Irene.
No, Berger. No.
Help me.
I won't lift you up. Adams is too weak to stand. There's only room for one on top of that coffin. And if anyone is to have a few extra minutes of life, Adams will get it.
Oh. What are you going to do?
Put Adams on top of the coffin. His life is worth a dozen like yours.
Irene, forgive me. I was afraid you were going to marry Kelvin. I knew he was treacherous, a thief, coward. Shadow, in God's name, help me up. Help me on my feet. Lay me against the wall. Oh, do that much for me.
Yes, Berger. I'll do that much for you. It's all I can do.
Thanks. Thanks, Shadow. Here I am, trying to save myself from drowning, so that I can die of bullet wound. Here I am, being lifted by a man whose hands I can feel on my arms, but I can't see. Maybe it isn't happening. Maybe it's a dream. Maybe this is death.
No, Berger, this is not death. This is real. You're still alive, and I am here, and Adams is here. The water is rising all around us. Up to our waists now.
What about you, Shadow? I've heard queer things about you that you couldn't be killed. Can't you get out of here, huh?
Even though I have the power of invisibility, I cannot walk through solid stone walls. No windows, no other opening but that door.
Try it. Try it just once. Maybe it didn't lock when Kelvin closed it, huh? Maybe. Oh, try something, Shadow. Try anything.
Yes, Berger, there might be a chance. A faint chance. But it's only a chance. I'm going to try to break down the door. Useless, Berger.
You mean you can't even save yourself?
No, I can't even save myself. Help doesn't come soon as this vault fills to the roof. The Shadow will die as quickly as you, Berger.
No. Not quite as quick. I'm finished, Shadow. Thanks to Kelvin's bullets. I won't drown.
No? And perhaps you were lucky after all, Berger.
Irene, help me. Help me.
Listen to me. Listen to me, Henry Adams. Listen. Help is coming. But it will be too late unless you help yourself. Kelvin is filling this tomb with water. It's up to the top of the coffin you're lying on. Listen to me, Henry Adams. You must get up. Hold on to me or you will drown.
I can't. My strength is gone.
You must. You must. For Irene's sake.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am the Shadow. I came here to save you, but I'm afraid I failed.
Shadow? A shadow.
It doesn't matter who or what I am.
Shadow. Shadow, are you still there? Still alive?
So, Kelvin, the fascination of murder has drawn you back to the seat of your crime.
I just wanted to make sure of you, Shadow.
In that case, you'd better wait a few minutes longer, Kelvin.
Who is that? Who is that talking? It sounds like Kelvin. Irene! Irene, don't do it! Don't marry Kelvin!
She'll marry me. With you and Berger and the shadow out of the way, she'll never know, Adams. She'll never know.
Kelvin! Kelvin, do you hear that? You hear that, Kelvin? It's the police. Run for your life, Kelvin, or better still, fight them off. They're cheating you out of your triumph of death.
They're going to drown like rats. The police won't get me. They won't get you out of there in time. You'll drown! Drown like rats, you will! Get that man! Stop him! Stop you or I'll shoot! Let him have it! You win, Shadow.
I got him.
Okay, come on.
Come on, men. Get the door of that vault open and see what's going on here.
Here are the keys I got from the watchman at the cemetery gate, Commissioner.
All right, get that door open.
Right. Commissioner, there's water spurting out around the sides and bottom of the door.
Good heavens. The vault's been flooded.
Commissioner, there's a 3 flushing hose attached to the hydrant. It's pouring water into that vault.
Shut it off, quick.
Okay.
Sergeant, open that door.
Yes, sir.
Look out, Sergeant.
Good heavens. The vault must have been filled with the roof.
Quick. Throw your flashlight on the vault.
Yes, sir. Commissioner, there's the man lying on top of that chest.
Come on, that man isn't dead. He's trying to get up. Here. Come on, here. Give me a hand with him.
Right.
Come on. This must be Adams.
It is. Adams. Henry Adams. Commissioner Weston.
Shadow. It's the shadow again.
Yes, Commissioner, it's the shadow. You were just in time.
So I see. What's back of all this? Henry Adams committed suicide 2 weeks ago. He was buried in this vault. If this man is Adams, who's in that sealed casket?
Just one of the many unidentified men and women who find their way into the morgue, Commissioner. Foreign spies and secret agents pay big prices for passports issued in the names of those unidentified men and women.
Good heavens, Shadow.
But, Commissioner, the fake identification ring is smashed. And Berger, the leader, was killed. Commissioner, this is the end of the Society of the Living Dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the shadow leaves you, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. Good evening, friends. Tonight I have some news for all you homeowners. When you buy Blue Coal, you're entitled to the free John Barclay service. At your request, a John Barclay serviceman will be sent to inspect your heating plant. No matter what your problem may be, he can solve it for you. And his valuable advice is yours, free of charge. Thousands of families are profiting by the John Barclay heating service. For instance, a woman in Roxbury, Massachusetts writes, I'm truly grateful for the valuable information given me by your John Barclay serviceman. I've learned more about saving coal and looking after my furnace this year than ever before. And friends, that's only one of the many expressions of satisfaction I receive every day. So for the very best results, I earnestly recommend that you burn blue coal in your heating plant and take advantage of the free John Barclay heating service. Phone your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. And here's another suggestion for you homeowners. Either write me in care of this station or send to Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, for my valuable free booklet, How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. And friends, write to John Barclay or Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, and get your free copy of How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Family Theater presents Elizabeth Scott and Edmund O'Brien. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, brings you Edmund O'Brien, Ed Begley, and Carlton Young in The Man Without a Country. Who has produced the drama, your hostess, Elizabeth Scott.
Thank you, Gene Baker. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we're to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. Edward Hale was born of a prominent and distinguished Boston family. His father, owner and editor of the Boston Daily Advertiser, his uncle, Edward Everett, the orator and statesman, and his great-uncle, Nathan Hale, the martyr spy. His best-known work was the story we present now, and it's with real pleasure that we bring you Edmund O'Brien as Philip Nolan, Ed Begley as Ingham, and Carlton Young as Danford in Edward Hale's The Man Without a Country.
When I bought my steamer ticket that you'd be aboard, Captain Ingham. What's an old Navy man like you doing aboard a ferry boat?
The same thing you are, Danforth, crossing Lake Superior.
You mean you're not the captain of this magnificent steamship?
I'm afraid not, Danforth. I've been pretty much of a landlubber since the Navy retired me. How is everything on board the Levant?
Couldn't be better.
And how's old Plain Buttons?
Haven't you heard? He died about 6 months ago aboard my ship.
Maybe it's for the best.
I have a clipping on it here somewhere, published in the New York Herald. Here it is.
Nolan died on board U.S. Corvette Levant. Latitude 2 degrees 11 minutes south. Longitude 131 degrees west. On the 11th day of May, Philip Nolan.
Not a very impressive obituary, is it?
No one cares about death of an obscure old man. This should have read, died May 11th, the man without a country. It all began with the Aaron Burr affair. Philip Nolan was as fine a young officer as there was in the Legion of the West, as the Western Division of our Army was then called. But, as luck would have it, the ambitious Burr, who during the war with Spain had visions of taking over Mexico and setting himself up as emperor, marked young Lieutenant Nolan and caused him to be invited to a reception in Burr's honor. He outdid himself to recruit Nolan for his Mexican campaign.
I've been keeping an eye on you, Lieutenant Nolan. I think you're just the man I've been looking for.
Thank you, sir. I hope I can be of service.
You can be of great service. You were brought up along the Mexican border, were you not, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir. I spent all my childhood there.
Good, good. As you know, I have some definite ideas about Mexico and the Texas Territory.
I have heard about that, sir.
How would you like to become part of my organization?
In what capacity, sir?
I'm going to need good men to lead my expedition. You know the country. How would you like to be a colonel in my army?
A colonel, sir?
Think it over, Lieutenant. I have to return to Washington tomorrow, but when I come south again, we'll discuss this further. I assume that you're interested.
Oh, yes, sir, I am. All you have to do, sir, is to tell me when to act.
It won't be long, my boy. It won't be long. And when we act, I promise you great things. Great things, Lieutenant.
For the next year, barracks life was very tame for Nolan. He availed himself of Aaron Burr's permission to write him, but never a word did he receive from the gay deceiver. And one day, a fellow officer came to him.
Hey, Nolan, have you heard? Your friend Aaron Burr has been arrested for treason.
Treason?
Yes. And I wouldn't be surprised if you weren't on the list, too.
Yes, Nolan was on the list of those suspected of treason, and there was evidence enough against him. Everyone knew that he was sick of the service and would have obeyed any order to march anywhere with anyone who would follow him, as long as the order was signed by command of His Excellency Aaron Burr. So that when the axe fell, Lieutenant Nolan was one of the first to feel its sharp blade.
Lieutenant Nolan, you have been found guilty of treason against the United States, whose uniform you wear and whose food you eat. Do you have anything to say to disprove treason against the United States of America?
Damn the United States!
Why? Lieutenant Nolan, did I hear you correctly?
I said damn the United States! I wish I may never hear of the United States again!
Prisoner, hear the sentence of the court. Your wish is granted. The court decides, subject to the approval of the President, that you never hear the name of the United States again. Marshal of the court, you will take the prisoner to Orleans and en boot and deliver him to the naval commander there. And, Mr. Marshal, see that no one mentions the name of the United States to the prisoner while he's on board ship.
The provost marshal delivered Nolan aboard the Intrepid at Orleans. Captain Shaw received the orders in his cabin.
But this is ridiculous, Lieutenant Neal. Never to hear about nor see anything pertaining to the United States? How can we prevent it? Are we supposed to be mutes while he's aboard?
I'm sure I don't know, sir.
What do they think we talk about and read about while we're at sea? Our home and our families.
Not anymore, sir.
And reading matter. He certainly must read. What else is there for him to do? And what can he read without coming across some reference to the United States?
Orders are to lead all reference to the United States in every...
But he'll surely talk to the men. They might make a slip, and I can't discipline a man for mentioning the country he should be proud of.
Well, sir, it would take some of the load off the men if he kind of switched around a bit.
Yeah?
They could take turns having him to mess, and when he's around the men, you could see that he is always accompanied by an officer, sort of as a security measure.
Well, yes, it could be done that way, but... Confounded man, why my ship? Why in all the blooming Navy did they have to pick on me?
Those first few months on board the old Intrepid posed a good many problems. As you can imagine, the conversation was more than stiff, the officers groping for harmless topics. Time went on, and possibly to relieve the strain of conversation, it became the custom for the officers, when they were with Nolan, to read aloud from cleared books. One afternoon, Nolan took his turn at reading the supposedly harmless work of Sir Walter Scott.
Less likely still that scornful jeer misprized the land he loved so dear. High was the sound, as thus again the land resumed his minstrel strain. That ends the 5th canto. Would someone else care to read for a while?
You're doing far better than I could, Mr. Nolan. You can take my turn if you will.
Canto 6. Breathes there a man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, this is my own, my native land, whose heart hath ne'er within him burned, as home his footsteps he hath turned from wandering on a foreign strand. If such there breathe, go, mark him well. For him no minstrel raptures swell, high though his titles, proud his name, boundless his wealth as wish can claim. Despite these titles, power, and pelf, the wretch consented all in self. You will excuse me, gentlemen.
They didn't see Nolan for 2 months after that, and when they did, he was a changed man. He never entered in with the young men exactly as a companion again, and took on a shyness that was to last throughout his life. Soon after this, he was transferred to the Warren, the first of some 20 such transfers, which brought him sooner or later into half of our best vessels. Transfers which kept him from the country he hoped he might never hear of again. But it was on that second cruise that he met Mrs. Graff. The Warren had put in at the port of Naples, and a ball was arranged on board. It was agreed that Nolan could be invited as long as one of the officers stayed with him. After a while, everyone got so friendly they began to relax their guard a little. That's when he met Mrs. Graff.
I beg your pardon, ma'am, but aren't you Miss Rutledge?
I'm not Miss Rutledge any longer, Mr. Nolan. I am now Mrs. Graff.
May I offer my felicitations, Mrs. Graff? What are you doing here in Naples?
My husband has some business here. We're going to France in a few days.
I've been doing a good deal of traveling myself of late. I believe we're to sail for Turkey next.
Someday perhaps I'll go there, too. It's a wonderful country.
Tell me, what do you hear from home, Mrs. Graff?
Oh, Mr. Nolan? I thought you were the man who never wanted to hear of home again. Excuse me, Mr. Nolan.
The War of 1812 came along right after that, and Nolan saw some action against the British. As a direct result of that engagement, Captain Shaw started the proceeding to obtain a pardon for him. You see, Nolan was back on the Intrepid with Shaw again when they were overhauled by a big English frigate. The American Navy got its baptism of fire that day, and Nolan was everywhere at once, looking after the wounded, doing what he could to help. It happened that a round shot from the enemy entered one of our gun forts.
You men there! Who's those wounded over by the cabin? Come on, lively now! Come on, give me a hand here. We'll get this gun back in action. Sir, our officer is dead. I'll show you how we used to use it in the artillery. Give me that rammer. And you there, get me more power. And you, bring shot. Don't carry shot that way, man. You'll kill yourself. Put your back into it. All right. Give me the gun. Yes, sir. Lay hold here with me. All right. Now, a shot. I'll give them a round directly amidships. Right. More right. More. There. All set. Fire! Good shot, sir. If that's the way they do it in the artillery, I'm all for it. Give me that rammer. We'll give them another. The after jacket's on fire. What's the matter, sir? Jump, you fool, jump! It's Lieutenant Phillips. He's trapped under the mainsail. He'll be burned to death. You there, give me the knife. You can't go up there, Nolan. You'll be exposed to enemy fire. Don't go, Phillips will burn. Give me that knife. Yes, sir. Good. Go back, Nolan. They'll get you. No, they won't. Not with my bad luck.
are you feeling, Mr. Nolan?
Oh, fine, sir. I'll be up in no time.
I shall never forget this day, Mr. Nolan, and you never shall. I've mentioned you in my dispatches, and I've also written a letter to the Secretary of War asking him to give you a pardon.
A pardon, sir?
It's no more than you deserve today. We're all very grateful, Mr. Nolan. And I would consider it an honor if you would accept this sword.
But it's your sword.
It was my sword. It's yours now, if you'll have it. Although nothing came of that letter requesting a pardon, Nolan never gave up hope. It was about that time that headquarters in Washington began to ignore the whole transaction, and Nolan's imprisonment went on because there was nobody to stop it. 6 years after the war, I was appointed midshipman, and it was on my first voyage that he first came into my life. I had seen him on board, of course, with his plain-buttoned tunic, plain because the buttons with the United States insignia had been removed. I took him for a lay chaplain, knowing nothing of his strange story. We had him to mess once a week. While we were cautioned never to mention home, I was too green to ask pie. I never found out until the day we overtook a dirty little schooner which had slaves aboard.
I'll need some men to go with me, Lieutenant. Call out a boarding party.
Aye, aye, sir. Bosun, turn out the starboard watch.
Aye, sir.
I go along, sir.
Nothing but a slave ship, Mr. Nolan. There wouldn't be much for you to do, and it might be dangerous.
Well, the danger doesn't worry me, sir. And it would be a change.
Yes, I suppose it would. Very well, come along. Lieutenant, strike the irons off those poor devils and put them on the slaver's crew. That'd show the natives that we're on their side.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yeah, these slavers certainly are a cutthroat bunch. I'll be glad to get them in irons.
The natives don't know what to make of it. They're almost as much afraid of us as they are of the pirates.
That's bad. None of my men can speak this dialect.
Perhaps I can help, sir.
Do you speak this native jargon?
No, sir, but I can speak a little Spanish, and crewmen natives should understand Spanish.
Yeah, it's worth a try, anyway. Yeah, Singham's coming out. Tell them they're free and that these rascals will be hanged as soon as we can get rope enough. Have a go at it, Nolan.
Yes, I'll do my best.
I'm sorry, sir, but I couldn't make them understand a word.
Mr. Nolan says he speaks Spanish. He's going to give it a try.
What? Looks like he's found someone there now, sir.
He seemed to understand him all right. Poor devils, I imagine it's been months since they've seen their homes and friends.
And what of Mr. Nolan, sir? How long has it been since he's seen his home and his friends?
Good Lord. Nolan's as white as a sheet. He must be going through the tortures of the damned.
Well, here he comes, sir.
They don't like it, sir. The headman says, not harm us. Take us to our house. Take us to our women and children. He says he has a mother and father back there who will die if they don't see him. And another said he has not heard a word from home in 6 months.
Tell him yes. Tell them that we shall take them to the mountains of the moon if they wish. If I have to sail this schooner through the great white desert, they shall go home.
It was after mess that night that Nolan called me over to a corner of the wardroom.
Youngster, come here.
Yes, sir?
Let what happened this afternoon show you what it is to be without a family, without a home, and without a country. And if you are ever tempted to say a word or do a thing that shall put a bar between you and your family, your home and your country, pray God in His mercy to take you that instant home to your own heaven.
I shall never be tempted, sir.
And as for your country, boy, and for that flag, never dream a dream but of serving her as she bids you, though the service carry you through 1,000 hells.
By all that's holy, sir, I never thought of doing anything else.
Oh, if someone had only said that to me.
when I was your age.
A lot of water had passed under the bridge since then, Danforth. And I'll have to admit I didn't have the courage or the rank to do anything about a pardon for Nolan. And now it's too late.
Don't blame yourself, Captain. You weren't the only one lacking in courage. I didn't appreciate what a great man he really was until the night he died on board the Levant. It was late one afternoon that the doctor told me Nolan would like to see me. I'll never forget my amazement when I first entered that forbidden room. He had made a shrine of his bunk. The stars and stripes were tied up around a picture of Washington. And above the picture, he had painted a majestic eagle with lightning blazing from his beak and his foot just clasping the whole globe which his wings overshadowed.
Here, you see, Captain Danforth, I have a country.
I see you have, sir.
I know I'm dying, Danforth. I can never get home. Surely you can tell me something now. Wait, do not speak till I say what I am sure you know. That there is not on this ship, that there is not in America, God bless her, a more loyal man than I. Oh, Danforth, how like a wretched night's dream, a boy's idea of personal fame or of separate sovereignty seems, when one looks back on it after such a life as mine. But tell me something of home. Tell me anything, Danforth, before I die.
Mr. Nolan, I'll tell you everything you ask about. Only, where shall I begin?
Oh, God bless you, Danforth. Look, here on this flag I've drawn, I know there are 34 states, but their names, tell me their names. The last I know is Ohio. My father lived in Kentucky, and I have guessed Michigan and Indiana and Mississippi. They make 20, but where are your other 14? You have not cut up any of the old ones, I hope?
No, sir. This one is Texas.
Texas? Oh, I'm glad it became part of my country. My brother died there, you know. You see, I marked a gold cross on my map.
And this is California, and here's Oregon.
Oh, I rather suspected Oregon because when we put in there, I was never allowed land. But tell me, Danforth, has anyone ever tried to serve our country as did Aaron Burr?
Oh, no, sir. Everyone likes it as it is.
If anyone ever does, Danforth, shoot him like a dog. There must be no more Burrs. Although God forgive him, for I'm sure I do.
Captain Ingham, I felt like a monster that I had not told him everything before. Who were we to play the tyrant over that old man? But I did my best to tell him all I could about his beloved country before he died. It was a hard thing to condense the history of half a century into that talk with a sick man. I told him everything I could think of that would show the grandeur of his country and its prosperity. How he did drink it in and enjoy it. He grew more and more silent, and yet I did not think him tired or faint. And when I had finished, he asked me to bring him the Book of Public Prayer.
Just hand it to me. It will open at the right place. Thank you. Would you please kneel, Danforth?
Yes, sir.
For ourselves and our country, O gracious God, we thank Thee, that notwithstanding our manifold transgressions of Thy holy laws, Thou hast continued to us Thy marvelous kindness.
Amen.
Danforth, I have repeated those prayers night and morning for 55 years. And Danforth, look in my Bible when I'm gone. Now
thought he was tired and asleep. But when the doctor and I went in an hour later, he had breathed his life away with a smile. I looked in his Bible, and I found this marked. They desire a country, even a heavenly, wherefore God is not ashamed to be called their God, for he has prepared for them a city. And in the Bible was this piece of paper. Read it, Ingham.
Bury me in the sea. It has been my home, and I love it. But will not someone set up a stone
for my memory at Fort Adams or at Orleans, that my disgrace may not be more than I ought to bear? Say on it, in memory of Philip Nolan, lieutenant in the Army of the United States. He loved his country as no other man has loved her, and no man deserved less at her hands.
Start again. I suppose everyone feels that his own problems are unique. We forget that others have borne even greater sorrows. We forget, too, that men and women in trouble have always found help when they turn to God in prayer. The families of yesteryear had troubles as great as ours, but they knew what to do about them. They prayed. As a family, they asked God's help every day in the year. Family prayer helped build the strong, God-fearing homes which made our nation great. Family prayer today in our homes can renew in our land the spirit and faith of those who've gone before us. And be assured, the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
Hollywood Family Theater has brought you Edmund O'Brien in The Man Without a Country, with Elizabeth Scott as your hostess. Ed Begley was heard as Captain Ingham, and Carlton Young as Captain Danforth. Others in our cast were Walter Burke, Ralph Moody, Hy Aberback, Wally Mayer, Jack Carroll, and Virginia Island. Edward Everett Hale's classic was adapted by Robert Hecker, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, was directed for Family Theater by Jaime Del Valle. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Gene Baker expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week at this time when Family Theater will present Robert Young, Hans Conried, and Mary Shipp in Cyrano de Bergerac. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is heard throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Living Fiction. Northwestern University, in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company, brings you a radio dramatization of a timeless story, The Rise of Silas Lapham, by William Dean Howells, another in a series of living fiction.
The self-made man is a familiar American figure. As early as 1875, he was recognized and respected as a solid citizen. Recognized by all. That is, by all save a certain Brahmin gentry, the gentleman born of Boston. So it was that for many years the life of Silas Lapham, the mineral paint king, his wife and 2 daughters in their home in the south end of Boston, were never remotely touched by the life and manner of the Bromfield Coreys in their aristocratic mansion on the hill. The fact that Silas could have bought the Coreys 10 times over was of no matter. The criteria here were things called birth and breeding, assets in which, according to the Corey standards, the Laphams were totally bankrupt. But then events took a strange turn. Silas decided to spend some of his wealth on a new home in the Back Bay section, with the thought that it might be of social benefit to his 2 daughters. And a few months later, young Tom Corey applied to Colonel Lapham, as he was called, for a position. It seems that Tom did not wish to imitate his father's life of genteel leisure. But to say the least, his action caused much speculation in both the Corey and the Lapham households.
Now, Silas Lapham, I want to know the truth.
About what, Pert?
Oh, you know very well. Why did you bring Mr. Corey home with you this evening?
He came to my office this afternoon and said he wanted to go into the mineral paint business.
I don't believe
Yeah, you don't have to, but he did. Said just that. It was late in the day, so I suggested he come over here and we'd finish the talk.
Now, why do you reckon he'd get interested in the paint business?
He believes in it.
Oh, and maybe he believes in something else besides.
I can always tell when you've got something in the back of your mind stewing around, Pert, but I can never tell what it is. Might as well come out with it.
If this doesn't prove to you he's interested in our Irene, I don't know what will.
Oh, now,
I
Pert.
told you he spoke real pleasant-like to her that day we met at the new lot on Back Bay. Oh, of course, what man wouldn't? Irene, such a beauty
Now,
and all.
Pert, you better not start jumping at things.
Me? What, it's you I'm worried about. If I thought you gave him a job just on account of he's a Corey...
Now, hold on now. He came to me. I didn't send for him. And if the fellow's got some spunk, like I think him to have, that's natural enough. I've made a lot of money, every cent earned, and I ain't ashamed of my business.
Well, of course not.
Ain't ashamed of my girls, neither. They're good enough for anybody.
Certainly they are, Silas. Just as good as anybody. Still and all, there's no harm in hoping he'll take a fancy to Irene.
Well, I confess, Tom, why you would want to go into business in the first place, particularly the paint business, is a mystery to me. But why ever did you have to go to Mr. Lapham's home?
To discuss the matter further, Mother. He wanted to get all my ideas about distributing the paint in Mexico and South America.
I see. What sort of people do they seem to be at home, Tom?
Very natural and normal. They're a family devoted to each other, Mother.
What's their house like?
Well, it has everything money can buy. Although I can't say the result is very effective.
And Miss Lapham, she's quite pretty, I understand.
Oh, there are 2 Miss Laphams.
Well, naturally, I was referring to the younger. They say the older's rather plain.
Plain? Well, I never thought of her in that way. She's very humorous.
Really? Now tell me, Tom, frankly, why do you think Colonel Lapham has taken you into his business so readily? Well, I've always wasn't so easy for young men to get their start.
Well, I wouldn't say it was easy. I spent a good many hours convincing him he should take me.
You don't suppose it was any sort of personal consideration?
Personal consideration? Well, I rather hope he does like me.
You do. But why?
Because he's a fine man, Mother. Oh, perhaps not the sort you're used to.
I dare say not.
But I'm sure you'll get to like him, too, when you know him.
Tom, you're not suggesting we should become acquainted. I mean...
Well, not right away, Mother, but... Well, after I'm settled, I think it would be very nice. Well, not that Colonel Lapham or Mrs. Lapham expect such a thing.
Oh, no. I'm sure that thought never entered their minds. I can't get my sash tied right, Mother, and I know my hair just doesn't look as pretty as it might.
Oh, dear, I wish I hadn't lost Aunt Hepzibah's cameo pin. It'd be just the thing for my throat.
It beats me what you women are so fidgety over. You got the best new dinner dresses that money can buy.
Now, you stop right there, Silas Lapham. If the truth were known, you're just as nervous as we are.
Oh, Shaw, what's there to be nervous about? See if you can fasten this darn collar button, Pert.
Here, stand in the light. Well, in the first place, I don't know what we're going to talk about to those people. We've never been to such an affair before.
It's just a dinner. You've eaten dinner before, even if we do call it supper. And anyway, I guess we can carry it out. If we're ever going to be anybody at all, we might as well start now.
That's the spirit, Colonel.
Penelope, you're always treating everything like it's a joke.
Now, Reen, wipe that frown away. You know you look your prettiest when you smile. Oh, Pen, I really wish you'd change your mind and come along with us.
Mother, I told you I wouldn't the day you got the invitation.
Yes, but, well, at the time I thought we could make an excuse for you when we went in, and it'd be all right. But I was reading one of those books today, and it says it's very impolite not to answer a dinner invitation.
Well, I'm darned if there seems to be any end to this thing. If it was to do over again, I'd say no for all of it.
Oh, now don't tease Irene.
I didn't mean to tease. I'm serious. I feel better when Pen's around. Won't you change your mind, Pen?
Now, Colonel, it's best that I don't. You'll see when you get there. Now, after all, Irene needn't open her lips, and they can see how pretty she is. But they wouldn't know how smart I am unless I talked. And even then, they might not be convinced.
Well, I guess I know better than to waste my time arguing with you, Pen. Pert, you'll just have to say she had a headache.
Oh, dear. I do wish I could remember all the things I read in that etiquette
Now,
book.
don't you fret. That dinner will pass off just as easy and natural as you please. Darn, my collar button's come undone again.
Is Miss Penelope still in the carriage?
Oh, no. She didn't feel just like coming tonight. I don't think she's feeling too well.
Oh.
I hope Miss Penelope's not seriously ill.
Pen? Oh, no. I mean, nothing serious.
Awful nice picture on the wall there, Mrs. Corey. Your daughter, I guess.
No, my daughter's grandmother. She was Miss Polly Burroughs.
Oh, you don't say. Miss Polly Burroughs, eh? Well.
You know, I was just saying to Si, Colonel Lapham, it'll be nice when summer comes and we can go to the ocean.
Oh, are you planning to visit Bar Harbor this summer?
No, we always go to Nantasket.
Nantasket? Oh, yes, Nantasket.
Will you have another glass of Madeira, Colonel Lapham?
Don't mind if I do. Not one for strong drink, usually, but this is plenty good. Yes, sir, as I was saying, if anybody had told me 10 years ago I'd be building a house on the back bay, I'd never believed them. But I aim to make it the finest of them all.
I'm sure it will be very attractive.
Oh, it's on the water side of Beacon Street, you know. Yes, sir, I always say, when it comes to the back bay, give me the water side of Beacon every time. The way I look at it, anybody could have done what I'd done if he'd had the business ability and was willing to work at it. Why, Corey, I wouldn't be surprised to see your boy get ahead much the same way. Say, maybe I will have another small glass of that Madeira.
Pa, you still awake?
Yes, Pert, I'm awake.
It was an awfully nice party, don't you think?
It sure was.
They are awfully nice people.
Sure are.
Didn't Irene look beautiful?
Sure did.
And I think we acted proper enough, don't you?
Well, of course we did. Why, see here, Pert, we're pretty important people in this town. Guess they realize it, too. Why, just today, Pert, I loaned $20,000 to old Rogers.
Silas. To Milton K. Rogers, your former partner.
Nobody else but. He had the rights to some patent he wanted to promote. Needs some money, so I loaned it to him.
Oh, I'm awful glad, Silas. You know, I never felt you did quite right by forcing Mr. Rogers to let you buy out his interest.
Persis, how many times I told you it was an honest business transaction.
Well, I know, Si, I know. But you made so much money later, I always felt... Well, it doesn't matter now. You've evened things up, and I'm proud of you. And I'm happy, too.
Are you, Pert?
Yes. You know, I used to think maybe we weren't the Coreys' equals. But now, well, maybe we never will be, but what with our new home in the Back Bay, I reckon the children have a pretty good chance of being.
Well, of course they have. And I guess I drank that Madeira just as fancy as any of them.
They are awfully nice people, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are.
And Irene did look beautiful, didn't she?
Sure did.
I reckon I shouldn't count on it too much. But I can't help thinking maybe Mr. Corey... Well, she did look beautiful. Good night, Silas.
Good night, Pert.
Good evening, Mr. Corey.
Oh, good evening, Miss Lapham.
Now, I'm sorry, but the rest of the family's out this evening.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, it's very good of you to see me.
Well...
I hope you're better tonight.
Yes, thank you.
We all missed you very much.
Oh, thank you. I'm afraid you wouldn't have missed me very much if I'd been there.
Oh, yes, we would, I assure you.
Oh, dear. What we said doesn't make any sense.
I know, but I thought I did.
So did I. The family went to a Spanish students' concert.
Oh, did they? It's quite warm outdoors.
Is it? I haven't been out. I was reading.
Oh, I know you're the reader of the family. Miss Irene told me. She says you make fun of everything, too.
I must give Irene a scolding.
Oh, I hope you don't forbid her to talk about you.
Now, does Irene talk about me?
Oh, perhaps it's only me who talks about you. Well, if you think it's wrong, I won't...
Not wrong, but I hope... Well, if you said anything very bad, you let me know so I can reform.
Oh, no, please don't change. And I have to talk of you because I get to talk to you so seldom.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, sometimes I've thought... Well, I've been afraid that you avoided me.
Avoided you?
Yes, tried not to be alone with me.
Irene will be sorry to miss you.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be glad. Well, I must bore her because... Well, I meant to say that it's I who makes her talk about you. Oh, there's something I want to tell you. You must know. She must have told you. She must have guessed. I meant to talk with your father first, but... Well, now that I'm here with you, well, Oh, Penelope, I love you.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, no, not me.
Well, who else?
Well, I thought... Oh, what have you done?
I haven't done anything but tell you I love you and...
Oh, don't laugh. This is terrible.
Why terrible unless you don't love me?
No, I don't. That's it. I don't love you.
I don't believe you, Pen. My dearest, what is it? You've got to tell me. Just tell me and I'll do all I can.
You've done enough now. You've got to go and don't come back.
Pen, you're talking nonsense. I'll wait until your family comes back and ask them.
No, you mustn't mention this to them. Not yet. Please, if you love me, please go. Please.
Give me a kiss first.
Oh, but...
The worst thing I ever heard.
They're coming. Promise you'll say nothing.
Oh, I promise. Pen, come back. Don't...
Why, Mr. Corey. Oh. Mr. Corey, I do declare. How nice.
Corey.
Good evening. How do you do?
Sit down. We didn't know you would.
Well, I called to speak with you about a matter, but, well, it's so late now.
No time like the present.
No, I really can't now. I really can't now. Some other time. Well, good night, Miss Lapham, Miss Irene, sir. Good night.
Now, what the thunder got into him, do you reckon?
Irene!
Mother, you don't really...
What else? The way he acted and waiting here all alone.
Oh, I can't believe
just what I
You
told
two
you.
can talk more and say less than any two women I ever knew. What are you cackling about?
Mr. Corey.
Well, I ain't that dumb. What about Mr. Corey?
I'll tell you what, Silas Lapham. He came here to see you about Irene, and then he hadn't the courage.
Oh, Mother!
Persis Lapham and her younger daughter expected the following weeks to be filled with excitement and happiness, but they proved just the opposite. Tom Corey was conspicuously absent from the Lapham home. Penelope spent her days reading in her room, and when she did appear for meals, she was so silent and swollen-eyed, her family began to worry about her health. Even Silas of late was wearing a harassed, solemn look.
Persis, why...
I'm sorry to disturb you, Silas. You know I don't make a practice of coming into your office. But I had to talk to you without the girls around.
That's all right, Pert, but what...
Something awful's happened.
Yes, I know.
You know? And you didn't tell me.
I guess we're talking about different things, Pert. What's the trouble?
Oh, I just found out about it today. She finally told me.
Who told what?
I want you should promise to hear me out quietly.
I'll hear you out if you'll give me a chance. I haven't said a word.
Well, I'm not going to have you flying into 40 furies and looking like a perfect thundercloud at the very start. I've had to bear it, and now you've got to bear it, too.
Well, let me have a chance at it, then.
Mr. Corey hasn't been coming here to see Irene at all. He's been coming to see Penn. Now are you satisfied?
Pert, this ain't my doing.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I'm just so overwrought. Oh, Silas, what are we going to do? I told Irene, and she took right off for the old family house at Lapham Village. I know it's killing her. Well, it just never entered my head he was interested in Penn.
Now, hold on, Pert. There's no cause to get so worked up.
No cause?
I'm upset, too, but we got to look at this calmly. Now, if he wants her and she wants him, I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Now, you stop right there, Silas Lapham. If I really believed you'd be willing to break that poor child's heart and let Penn disgrace herself by marrying a man that as good as killed her sister just because you want Bromfield Corey's son for a
Now,
son-in-law.
you stop, Persis. Don't you never accuse me of that. You've had your heart set on Irene's being a Corey from the first day that boy said howdy-do to her.
Silas.
That's a fact. We figured because we had a lot of money, the Coreys would accept us, but... Well, now we can't even be sure about that.
Silas, what are you saying?
I'm saying we don't have as much money as you think.
Silas?
I told you I loaned Rogers some money?
Yes.
Well, I've been getting in deeper and deeper with him, been throwing good money after bad.
How, Silas?
Rogers sold me a lumber camp in Michigan. It's on the line of the Northern Railroad, and it's been doing a land office business. But what Rogers forgot to tell me when I bought it was that the Central Railroad just leased the little Northern line. And the Central wants the timber and the mill.
Well, if the railroad wants its side, don't that make it more valuable?
Yeah, it would, except the Central owns the only main line that goes near the place. So if they want the mill, you can take what they offer or try to carry the timber out by yourself.
Oh, dear.
And the worst of it is I can't maneuver much with cash so scarce.
Scarce?
I've been buying a lot of stock in the last few years, and it's all dropped of a sudden. The paint business ain't brisk now. And there's all the money it takes for a new house on the back bay.
Well, the paint business has had its slumps before, Silas. It'll come back. And even if we have to give up the house on the back bay...
No, Bert. Don't talk like that. We'll just have to hold up on so much fixing for a while.
Well, just as you say, Si. I've had a happy home with you ever since we were married. And I guess I'll have it as long as you live, whether we go back to the back bay or to the old house at Lapham Village.
Yeah, but we sure had our hearts set on the back bay, Pert.
Oh. Silas, I don't suppose, but there'd be plenty would help you if they knew you needed it.
Yeah, they would if they knew I didn't need it.
Oh, don't you fret now, Si. I've seen you in trouble before.
Yeah, but I was younger then. I wasn't afraid of anything. But I noticed that since I passed 50, I get scared easier. Pert, I don't believe I could pick up now from a regular knockdown.
As as is often the case in a devoted family, the knowledge of Silas's financial difficulties caused the Laphams to draw closer together. Penelope ceased her lonely vigils in her room, and her humor again became a cause of laughter in the house. Even Silas could not keep back a smile when he opened the door one evening and found...
Irene, what you doing home?
I heard about your trouble, Papa, and I thought I should be home.
Oh, there really wasn't any call. If you were happy at Lapham Village...
I wanted to come to see Pen, too. Mama wrote me how silly she's been acting, not seeing Mr. Corey, and I won't have her being such a ninny.
Irene, it's not in the least important to me.
Oh, stop pretending, Pen. I'm not going to have him or anyone else think I'm dying for a man that never cared for me.
Oh, children, stop flaring at each other. Can't you see your father's worried? What is it now, Si?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget it, it ain't nothing.
Now, Father, we want to know. After all...
Yes, Si, what is it?
Well, I saw it coming months ago, but I just didn't want to admit it, even to myself.
So what, Silas?
Oh, there's some fellows out in West Virginia making paint. Mineral paint, just like mine. It didn't amount to much at first. They put it out raw. But then they started baking it like I do mine. Now they've struck a vein of natural gas right by their works. They can pay 10 cents for fuel, or I pay $1. They're underselling me everywhere. But that ain't the worst of it. I never thought I'd have to say this, but their paint is just as good as mine.
Oh, what'll you do, Papa?
Oh. Looks like I'll have to shut down the works.
Oh, Si.
If I hadn't have bought that lumber mill, we'd have enough to tide us along. Couldn't spend money like water, maybe, but we could have got along.
Oh, I thought you told me this morning, Silas, that Mr. Rogers came by and said he had some Englishmen interested in buying that lumber camp.
He did say that. I met with them this afternoon.
Well, they didn't want to buy?
Oh, they're willing to buy, but... Oh, well, hang it all, Pert. I'd be stealing from them, same as Rogers stole from me, if I sold it to him. If the Central Railroad wants to buy that camp, it won't be worth nothing to anybody else.
I'll see who it is, Mother.
Oh, thank you, Pen.
Mr. Rogers. Good evening, Miss Lapham. Your father is.
Why?
Show Mr. Rogers in, Pert.
Yes, Papa.
Good evening, Mrs. Lapham. I hope you'll forgive my intruding this way.
Why?
What do you want, Rogers?
Come along, girls. I think we'd
Let
better...
the girls leave, Persis, but I want you to stay.
Yes, Si.
Yes, Papa.
Now, what's your business, Rogers?
I've come to try and put some sense into your head, Lapham. You're a fool if you don't sell that lumber camp to those Englishmen.
Yeah, and I'll be a thief if I do.
Not at all. Those men are acting as agents for a group of people in England who are interested in a colonizing venture. It's a charitable organization with plenty of money. There's no reason why we shouldn't benefit from the charity, too.
Why, those two Englishmen are a couple of rascals, just like you, then. Have you made a deal with them, Rogers?
The whole affair is sound, honest business, Lapham. And I know for a fact that you need the money pretty bad.
I ain't denying that. But I'm not going to have it on my conscience that
All right. Don't sell to those men. Sell it back to me.
What?
Sell it to me. Whatever I do with the property, you won't be responsible.
As soon as I sold it to you, you'd sell it to that
You'd
pair.
have nothing to do with it. Your conscience would be perfectly clear.
But if the Central Railroad...
You are not even sure they're going to buy the camp.
Well, I'm just about as sure as a man can be without being certain.
Sell it to me. It's none of your affair after that. It seems to me, Lapham, what with the future of your whole family at stake...
I don't want to hear no more about it tonight, Rogers.
I've got to have an answer.
I'll give it to you tomorrow morning.
At what time?
9:30.
I'll be there. Sharp. Good night to you, Mrs. Lapham.
Good night.
In a way, he's right, Pert.
I reckon he is.
In a way, it really ain't any of my business what happens to the camp after I sell it.
No, I reckon it ain't.
We worked awful hard to get where we are. This sale will pull us out.
Would I guess?
Otherwise, we'd have to move back to Vermont, to Lapham Village. You'd have to go back to kerosene lamps.
Oh, I wouldn't mind for me.
Yeah, but there's the girls.
Yes, we do have to think of the girls, Si.
You go on to bed, Pert. I want to set up a while.
Good morning, Mr. Lapham.
Morning, Miss Dennis.
Here's the morning mail, sir. And Mr. Rogers is waiting to see you.
Oh, yes. All right. I'll see him a bit. Anything in the mail besides bills, Miss Dennis?
Not much, sir, except a letter from the Central Railroad.
Letter from... Here, let me have it.
Not bad news, I hope, Mr. Lapham.
Maybe some folks would think so, Miss Dennis, but for me, well, it's sort of taking a load off my mind. I won't have to see Mr. Rogers now. You can just tell him I'm selling the lumber camp to the Central Railroad.
Silas Lapham and his family moved back to Vermont. The paint works were taken over by the young and energetic West Virginia Company. Though they kept Silas on to handle the Persis brand of paint, he was soon forgotten by the people in Boston who had once pointed him out as the Mineral Paint King. Forgotten by all, that is, but the young man who was now in charge of South American distribution for the West Virginia Company, the young man Silas had recommended for the position. His name was Tom Corey, and one day he appeared at the Lapham farm in Vermont.
But you really should have told us you were coming. I mean, well, I do look a fright.
Oh, you look wonderful. Oh, Penelope.
Please, now, please don't come near me.
Oh, can't you forget the past? Your father told me about the mistake, that you thought I cared for Irene.
Well, Papa shouldn't have.
Oh, but can't you see that even if you refuse me, I won't love Irene? Besides, I'm sure her heart will mend very quickly if it hasn't already. I want to marry you, Pen.
I can't. I simply can't.
Why not?
Your family never approved of me, and... well, now that Father's lost his money...
But you won't be marrying my family.
That isn't the point.
Do you believe me when I tell you that I love you?
I suppose I must.
Why shouldn't I think all the more of you now?
But well, I'm not at all what your family wants you to marry. Maybe I'm too selfish, but... you've got to go.
But I'll be in South America for 2 years, Pen.
And you'll forget me easily enough. Yes, go. Oh, Tom... take me with you.
Penelope.
Oh, I'll never be able to look anyone in the face again. Boston will...
Darling, I never heard of a Boston in South America.
Dinner will be ready before long, Si.
I ain't very hungry yet. Sit here in the swing a spell, Pert.
All right.
This'll rest you.
Oh, I'm not a bit tired, Si.
Well... I'm aiming to put steam heat and naphtha gas in the house before winter. It'll be a big help to you.
Oh, I'm satisfied the way I am.
Yeah, it ain't exactly what we'd planned for our old age.
Do you have any regrets, Silas?
About what I done?
Mm-hmm.
Well, funny thing. It don't always seem as if I done anything. Seems sometimes like as if a hole opened up for me and I crept out of it. I don't know as I should say it paid, but if the thing was to do over again, right in the same way... I guess I'd have to do it.
And indeed, this was the true rise of Silas Lapham.
The Rise of Silas Lapham by William Dean Howells is another in a series of living fiction, presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company. The Rise of Silas Lapham was adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The cast and directors were students of Northwestern University. Silas Lapham was played by Bob Reckness, his wife Persis by Nancy Kafestian, Penelope Lapham by Norma Leanza. Bob Reitz was Tom Corey. Others in the cast include Marie Chisholm, Dick Swift, and Millette Alexander. The narrator was Frank Nesbitt. Jack Oswald was assistant director. The director was Roger Running. The entire production was under the supervision of John Cowan, and this is Dick Noble.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell in For Us the Living, directed by Conrad Nagel.
brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware. International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
This is Conrad Nagel, ladies and gentlemen, bidding you welcome to the 26th in the new series of Silver Theater Productions. Today we present the first episode of a two-part drama which celebrates the return to the Silver Theater of the talented Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Miss Rosalind Russell. And now just a word before the curtain rises. For Us, the Living is a story of the America of tomorrow. Its characters are no real people. They're fiction. And no reference to any actual figures in the political world of today is intended or implied. Here, rather, we present the story of an idea and an ideal, the dramatic chronicle, if you will, of a woman and a man who put the nation that they love before all else, and certainly before themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, For Us, the Living by True Boardman, starring Rosalind Russell as Anne Marshall with Lindsay McCary as John Norman. The house lights dim, the silver curtain rises. The time, a night in August, an August of the future. The scene, the American Embassy in Brussels. An official ambassador's reception is in progress, and the main salon is thronged with a colorful assemblage. Here are nobility, diplomacy, and politics, each and all represented in their most formal and distinguished guise. Center of interest and of attention is an exquisitely gowned, gray-eyed woman who moves with dignity and assurance among her guests. This is Anne Marshall, American ambassador to Belgium.
Et je me trouve enchanté de vous voir, Votre Excellence.
Le plaisir est à moi, Votre Grâce. Et Madame la Duchesse?
Elle est disposée, mais pas sérieuse.
Ah, bien. Oh, pardonnez-moi.
Certainement, Votre Excellence.
Lady Conway, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, thank you, my dear. And may I present
Baron... but I know Baron Holzman. We met in Vienna.
Oh, I'm honored that you recall it, Your Excellency. Believe me.
Oh, don't believe him. He's been telling me for the last hour that you're a dangerous woman.
Dangerous?
Oh, your last book, Ambassador Marshall, Tomorrow's Boundaries, is it called? I have just finished it. And no woman has a right to know us in Europe better than we know ourselves. Therefore, you are dangerous, no?
Your Excellency, pardon me.
Yes, Thomas?
The message you were expecting, it has arrived.
Oh, will you forgive me, please?
Oh, but of course.
Well, it's news of the convention?
Yes, the candidate for president was chosen on the 27th ballot.
Who?
Governor Norman. Oh, Miss Marshall, is something wrong?
Wrong? John Norman, candidate for president, wrong? Oh, Thomas, I must go back in there, but I want you to send a cable for me.
Of course.
Send this message. Secretary of State, Washington. Earnestly request permission to return immediately. Washington, pending resignation. Urgent personal reasons. Respectfully, Marshall.
Ambassador Anne Marshall, Brussels, Belgium. Request granted. Return immediately. First and assume duties pro tem Brussels legation. Shields, Assistant Secretary of State.
Presidential campaign.
Will there be trouble in Schleswig-Holstein?
Are there any troops in the room as it's represented?
Just a minute. You want a statement?
Yes, Ambassador. What do you think about the presidential
I haven't
campaign?
one for you yet. But if you'd all care to be at my home tomorrow at 3 o'clock, I shall have one. And now, if you'll excuse me, my father's waiting for me.
I will pretend I'm not surprised, Anne girl. And, of course, I'm happy to have you home. But are you sure what you're doing is wise?
Dad, this country needs John Norman as its president. Compared to that, whether or not Anne Marshall goes on being an ambassador to Belgium is pretty unimportant.
Is it? I wonder. You know, Anne, right now, between your writing and your diplomatic work, you're probably as influential as any woman in the country. And when it comes to risking all of that, well, what I'm trying to say is this, Anne girl. Are you sure you know why you're doing this?
Why?
I haven't forgotten Prague, Anne. How long was it?
12 years.
John Norman as American minister, and Anne Marshall as secretary. Your first diplomatic appointment of any importance. Yet within 6 months you asked to be transferred.
That's true.
Well?
What you're trying to say is, was I in love with John Norman, and he was me? Isn't that it? Dad, I'm not sure that I know the answer to that question. Those 6 months in Prague, working with John, were the happiest I've ever known. That I am sure of.
Well, then why
did I ask to be transferred? I was afraid.
Afraid?
Of myself, of what began to look inevitable. I think John was in love with me, or would have been. And I only know that at the time even marriage to John Norman, was less important than the ideal you gave me as early as I could understand. The ideal of service, Dad. A marshal's kind of service.
And?
John has been my might have been. I think we all need a might have been somewhere.
And now you want to make yours president?
Because of that? Now, you know that's not the reason.
Yes, I think I do.
He's the one man, Dad. Don't you think I've followed every move of his career? Look at his record in the diplomatic service, in Congress, as a governor. Look how he cleaned up corruption in his own state. Why, John has accomplished reforms that any politician in the country would have said were impossible. You see, he's got courage, Dad. Courage is what we need. I tell you, there is no choice. John Norman must be elected.
Go right in, Ambassador Marshall. The governor will see you.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. President-to-be.
Anne. Oh, Anne, it's wonderful to see you.
Congratulations, John. Well, you weren't in here alone an hour after your nomination.
Afraid I was. Just trying to make myself realize it. How about you, Anne? Oh, you look wonderful. How long has it been since I've seen you?
4 years. The President's dinner in Paris. You remember just...
Oh, that. You call that a meeting across 40 banquet tables? I mean to talk to you. Prague. That's the last time Prague, 11 years ago.
It's 12.
Remember that year? I do.
Yes, John. I think I do remember.
You were very young, very beautiful, and very determined to revolutionize the diplomatic service. Prague was your first post, wasn't it?
Yes, John. My first post.
Oh, what's the matter with me? Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Smoke?
No, thanks.
Well, you've done fine work, you know that, don't you?
Oh, I don't know about
I've
that.
kept track of you. Let's see, from Prague to Lima as vice consul, Lima to Java as consul, Java to Lisbon as minister to Portugal, and for the last 3 years, ambassador to Belgium, right?
You sound like an excerpt from Who's Who. As a matter of fact, what about you now? Do you know that you added years to my life by going out of diplomacy into politics?
Hmm?
When you ran for Congress, I was in Java. It cost me 44 guilders worth of cables to make sure you'd won.
Oh, you almost wasted your money. What was my majority that time?
All of 250 votes. And then each time you ran for governor, I'd find myself wishing I were here that I could help. But apparently you didn't need help. Not then.
Not then? Say, you must have been reading the opposition press. But you're right. It is going to be a battle. A tough one.
That's why I'm here, John. And I'm going to help if you'll just let me.
Well, but Anne, you...
An ambassador could hardly have a place in your campaign, I know. But you see, I won't be an ambassador, John. I'm going to resign.
Oh, but that's impossible. You can't do that.
Oh, but it's very simple. I'm supposed to be an important woman. A woman other people in this country will listen to, particularly other women. Well, now I have something to say to them. Elect John Norman.
Anne, this means more to me than you can ever know, but I won't let you do it. Don't you suppose I know what your diplomatic job means to you? Well, you've worked years for that ambassadorship.
I've made up my mind, John. This is a bigger thing than you or me. This is part of the scheme of things. I'm sure of that.
Are you, Anne?
Yes, John. The nation needs you as president, and I want to do everything in my power to see that you are. Please let me help.
Very well, then, and I can only pray that you're right, for both our sakes.
And with both national conventions ended, the presidential campaign is officially underway, with Governor John Norman and Edmund Hubbard of California opposing Elliott Kendall and Carroll Ames for the two highest elective offices in the land. An interesting sidelight on the campaign is the unexpected resignation of Anne Marshall, for the past 3 years American ambassador to Belgium. Widely heralded for her skillful handling of the mid-European boundary dispute last October, Miss Marshall declared in a press interview today that she will campaign actively for the Norman Hubbard forces. And judging by the reports from Wall Street, candidate Norman can well use any and all support he can find, setting a precedent.
Now, Ann, we're not going to argue about it. You've been doing the work of 6 people ever since the campaign started. If you keep going on like this, you'll crack up. You've got to let down.
That's all very interesting. Why don't we talk about it sometime? John, that challenge Kendall made in his speech yesterday on the farm question, have you thought of your answer?
Ann, no.
Because I think I have. I couldn't sleep last night till it came to me. Look, John, when Kendall was running for senator 3 years ago...
Ann, listen to me. Will you stop trying to carry this whole campaign on those shoulders of yours?
And 20 cities in as many days. Receptions, banquets, rallies. It's too much. I know how much this means to you.
In 3 weeks, the campaign is over, Dad, and then I'll rest for 20 years if you want me to. But this speaking tour is going to decide the election. And it is as a woman that I speak to you as women. The opposition has claimed that John Norman is no friend to Labor. But where in his record as governor is there evidence for such a claim? If there is any man who has striven to heal whatever wounds may exist between labor and industry, it is John Norman.
And you here in the far west have certain problems of your own. I'm aware of those problems, and if elected, it would be the aim of my administration to solve...